Tell everybody thank you for your time and energy. For everybody who's been rocking with the show. I know we got a lot going on over the last couple of days. We've been busy. So I'm going to blast this link out to everybody. Let everybody get the link who's supposed to get the link. We're going to have an open panel, open channel, open dialogue. As long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again. Actually, it ain't going to be open panel. Like, we're going to have members only panel. And the rest of y'all got to use the phone line. You feel me? So, yeah, we got to have some decorum here. And we're going to have a good time. So, shout out to everybody early. Appreciate your time. Thank you for your energy. I'm going to run the I Hate My Job right here because we've been going in overtime a lot lately. So, let me run this I Hate My Job. Let's keep it moving. Let me blast the link out to our special guest. Also, share this on social media, on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, everywhere. So if you rock with me, share the link out yourself. All right, let's get it. It's your man Nash breaking beats.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These hoes is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit. Mother, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound. This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? I hope this episode finds you all in good spirits, good health, good prosperity, good finances, man. We got a good fight coming. It's upon us. It's right here at the precipice. Did I say the word right? Precipice, like you pressing the piss, like you gotta hold it, right? Yeah, man, we talking about it, man. We got a good one, man. This is Spence versus Crawford. Highly anticipated. Best of the best, right? Arguably, right? In the business. Somehow, some way through all these years, the plagues of boxing, all the things that can go right, some things that can go wrong, these guys found a way to still be undefeated champions. Fighting for undisputed. That's why this fight means so much. That's why undisputed means so much. This is a rarity, ladies and gentlemen. And we right here about to witness it live HD in real life. Like, yo, this is crazy. Got a lot to talk about, got a lot to unpack. I got a couple special guests planning to appear on this episode. Shout out to In the Ring with Christine.
What do you mean by that?
You heard me, nigga.
What up?
Shout out to In the Ring with Christine, Knockouts with Nika. Man, I look forward to them pulling up. Super excited about this fight. And I was listening to their channel and they had a lot to say about it. And these are definitely my sisters in the sport. Super talented individuals in their own rights. And I look forward to chopping them up with about this fight. So let me say a couple things, man. I got to do my neighbors only roll call because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. So we got to shout out the neighbors. Definitely got to open the phone lines up. I'm getting it together. All first verse. I'm getting it together right now. Got it. Versus Crawford. Let's keep it a buck, ladies and gentlemen. In the words of Errol Spence himself, this ain't no easy fight. Errol Spence knows what he's up against. I believe Errol Spence is going to come into that ring prepared. I think he's going to be in shape. I think he's going to give it his best. But I don't think his best is going to be enough. I'm sorry. I never hid my opinion on who was going to win this fight. But I'm gonna be honest. After watching today's press conference, it makes it hard to root against Errol Spence. Man, he's a good dude. He's a good dude. He's a likable guy, man. He's a very likable guy and super talented too. Outside the ring, in the ring, the kid is super phenomenal. Like some of the things he doing there, bro. He's like the Terminator. He does just plow through these dudes. I just think this kid Terence Crawford is special, as he said himself. He's different, and on July 29th, we're gonna see who is what is what. I found it disheartening. I'm probably gonna sound like a broken record at certain points tonight for those who've been following the show. I found it disheartening to hear some people still complaining about who ducked who, when. I was like, the fighters aren't even saying that. They gave Errol Spence every chance in the world to say Terence Crawford ducked him.
It never heard of it.
He didn't say that. Terence Crawford had every moment in the world to say Errol Spence was ducking him.
It never heard of it.
They never said that. Yet and still, we got YouTube daddies.
It never heard of it.
Put a case on it. Still want to push those narratives. Like, my man, the fight is here. We getting the fight. Like, are you guys so nailed down to your narratives? You don't realize what's happening here? These brothers about to fight, man. And I love what Errol Spence said tonight. Look, y'all already know I got Bud winning, and I troll Errol Spence fans. I like Errol Spence. Hate his fan base sometimes. Put a case on it. But I love what he was speaking about with the sanctioning bodies. I love how he was imploring his fans in not so many words. He said everything except, don't steal my shit, yo. Don't steal my shit. Support the fight. Go to Vegas, buy the pay-per-view. But don't steal this fight, man. He kept talking about the suits. Knockouts with Nika in the ring with Christine. I sent you all the link through IG. Let me send it again through Twitter. But I definitely sent y'all the link on IG. Definitely, you guys are my guest of honor. Two super dope, talented individuals. And I love what you guys was chopping it up on earlier. And I want to piggyback off of that a little bit. Like, this fight is special, man. These two gentlemen are phenomenal. I don't care who you rooting for, who you got winning, why you got them winning. Don't steal the shit, man. Support the fight. Let's buy this one, man. Let's like Errol said, let's show the suits. Like, yo, we gonna buy this fight. I'm gonna get more into that in a second. Let me make sure I send this link over here to these amazingly talented sisters and make sure I can get them on air over here, because I believe they are truly, truly phenomenal women. Boom, make sure I send it over here. Look at me. I don't even know how to send a DM. It does not go down my DMs. I do not be sending out DMs. So I sent it to Christine. Let me make sure I send it to Nika as well. And like I was saying, man, both of these gentlemen, man, they deserve our respect for going in here. But like I said, don't be calling in tonight, you buys for Terence Crawford. I never hid my pick. I never lied to y'all. Y'all know what side of the street I stand on with this shit. I got Terence Crawford beating this dude. Does that mean I gotta disrespect his family and all of that? No, I don't go there. I ain't with the sucker shit. You know how we do. I'm fair. And you guys are welcome to call in and voice your opinion. I think we got one of the best shows over here where we let everybody call in. That's the reason why we don't even have any wrenches anymore, because people's blocking people behind my back. I'm like, nah, don't block them. Let them talk. It's like, well, I was trying to protect. Like, nigga, don't protect me. You ain't my father. Let that nigga talk. He ain't gonna hurt my feelings. What he gonna do? Murder me through the Wi-Fi? Never heard of it.
It never heard of it.
Nah, we're gonna be all right. We're gonna be all right, my brother. Let's just keep it boxing. We're gonna support each other. And I'll see you at the top if you make it, my nigga. Let me see, did everybody get it? Hey, what's poppin', champ?
Hey.
How are you? Where's Christine?
She's coming because I didn't get a notification when it came through the through my Instagram, so I just randomly checked when you said you sent it. And so I sent it to her by text. So
By Twitter? Okay, cool.
no, I sent it to
Well,
her
how
by
you?
text. So you should be.
Well, how are you today, sister?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm always good, even when it's bad. I'm glad you guys are here today. It means a lot to me and my audience to chop it up with the queens of the ring. And man, I wouldn't have it no other way. We're gonna have a good time tonight. Y'all ready to talk some shit?
Yeah, you know I am.
Super dope. I'm super excited about it. All right, well, look, while we're waiting for Christine to get here, let me do my quick neighbors only roll call. I will not have you waiting too long, but let me do this quick neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level, and we are well on our way to 17K, baby. Hey. All right, so let me do this quick. Oh, you already know the vibes. All right, so look. And I hope I picked a good picture, y'all, but I was moving on my own. I'm moving.
Dope thumbnail.
All right, I'm working. I'm trying. All right, so let me do this quick neighbors only roll call while we try to get Christine on, okay?
Okay.
Cool. All right, man. Like I said, man, shout out to everybody in the neighborhood. I love y'all. Hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Mark Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. Let's take it from the top and give all the neighbors a big old roll call shout out. Man, hey, look, this list getting a little long. We almost at 100 of y'all motherfuckers, man. Damn, we moving, baby. Mama, we made it. All right, so let's take it from the top.
What up?
Shout out to Major Key Boxing,
What up?
Cam,
What
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great,
What up?
the boxing scholar, Holla,
What up?
God Body,
What up?
Scans Rants,
What up?
Dent 5,
What up?
EDD, we got to fix that name, my brother, especially when we got beautiful sisters up here. Like, you making us all look bad. Why your name EDD, brother?
What up?
I got to put a case on you, nigga. Okay. See, you thought you were trolling me with the name. You ain't know I was going to have some pretty. You ain't know I was going to have the baddies in boxing pulling up in here now. I got the baddest in boxing on the channel tonight. And your name EDD. You making us look bad. Hold up, nigga. Never hoid of it, nigga. Never hoid of it. Let me give him the drop.
It never heard of it.
It's all love, brother. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way.
Your back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah. All right. Seen and unseen boxing. Mr. Paz, Arthur, Lady Shan Dundam season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with the champ,
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up?
Shout out to Mr. Gumbo for gifting 10 lucky members with the friends and family edition of the members only.
What up, gangsta?
You the real MVP this month, Mr. Gumbo. Shout out to you, and shout out to those 10 lucky members that are now part of the neighborhood for the month. Y'all niggas gotta re-up on your own.
What up, gangsta?
Show and more.
What up?
SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What
Pound
up?
for Pound Sports Entertainment,
What up?
Antoine Richardson,
What
that
up?
guy Clips 330,
What
Big
up?
Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya,
What up?
Stephen Brimley, Unbiased Fan,
What up?
Kendall,
What up?
that guy Clips 330,
What up?
Kid is back,
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up, gangsta?
DJ,
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing,
What up?
Big Sean T with the strap,
What up, gangsta?
Kansas City Mac, where you at?
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.,
What up?
Karma Serene with the Serene Saturdays,
What up?
Ace Retro, let's go.
What up?
My sister Nick Rich and his bitch,
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the big talker,
What up?
Taylor Bell, and TabTech UnlockSim.com.
What up?
Unlock your next device today.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Brimley,
What
I
up?
said it already. Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up, gangsta?
Juan Davila, the Rilla, aka Potsy Magic.
What up?
Shout out to Transcendent Sports, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada. Wow.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up, gangsta?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What
Hap
up?
Low,
What up?
MFB,
What
Patricia Shelton,
What
Miss
up?
Queen Sunkiss, that's my good sister.
What up?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. 9-time champion Nonito on his way to 10 and on his way to the Hall of Fame.
What up, gangsta?
Nonito Donaire got a fight coming up in Vegas in July. It's gonna be at the Cosmo. I'm gonna have him and Rachel on before that. fight is set to take place. Let's support them. They support our neighborhood. Let's support Nonito Donaire on his way to being a 10-time champion. He is a future Hall of Famer, and he's a member to this neighborhood. He support us. Let's support him, all right?
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams. Pudo, Food Revolution, a.k.a. Foodie with the beauty with her blonde ass.
What up, gangsta?
KP from KC5. Matt Wade.
What up?
Got a dope single out called Papa Daddy. Y'all support the brother. Ill Status Boxing. Tank the Sweet Science Examiner. He's an architect.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media. Pittsburgh T. SF City Slicker. I Know Boxing. It's Mex. Rider of the Storm. Hitter There. Matty Yoel. Cliff Bailey. Con Charnery. Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HLD.
What up?
Brandon Washington. D Bevel the Champ. And of course, the big fish himself, aka member number 1. My good brother, Darren Lincoln. Y'all make some noise for yourself. Hey, look, that number's only roll call getting longer and longer, huh? God damn. All right.
So I just talked to Christine because it's making her like put in the password for like Facebook or like YouTube, and she forgot it. Is there any way you could send her like the link that just lets you just sign right on, or no?
I'm trying to do it. I'll do it again from right here. I don't know why she got that. Want me? Should I?
No, it made me do the same thing. It made me put in like
Really?
I had to sign in by like.
It's been doing that to me when I join other people's panels lately. I don't know why, but depending on, did I send it to her through Twitter? Should I try to send it through IG? Maybe I'm gonna do it from my computer right here instead of doing it from my phone. So I'll send it on IG. Because I think when I sent it to her earlier, I sent it through my phone. But while we doing that, tell the people about yourself, your name, where you from, and what you got going on. Welcome home, my sister. Welcome.
All right, so Nakaswa Nika. I'm from the Bronx, New York, by way of Puerto Rico. I'm Puerto Rican and Dominican. If y'all really want to know about that. So yeah, I'm a Bronx bomber. I love boxing. You could follow me on YouTube. I haven't been going live on my channel lately, but I need to start.
Why is that? Hold on, I gotta put a case on you.
No, because look, listen, I work 10 hours a day. So when I don't get no sleep. So I'm just now starting to get sleep. So I need to like just get YouTube back in. I can only do Fridays because working 10-hour days and then trying to get on YouTube and do a couple hours is a lot. So I do come on live on Wednesdays on In the Ring with Christine on Women Crushing Wednesdays. So, I'm in time for that. So
I remember when I first found your channel, before I met Christine, I found your channel used to be doing these battles like type thing. Can you talk to people about that? You talk to people about that.
So what I would do is I'll have people doing debate, kind of like 3 rounds, 3 minutes, and just like do different topics. And I have like 3 judges, and it's kind of like they would do it on Versus, like when they would do the music battle back and forth. So it kind of, I let it kind of die down a little bit, but I'm bringing it back now for the Spence and Crawford fight. So I'm gonna get a whole side of Team Crawford fans and then Spence fans, and they're gonna go at it. So
you gonna bring back the Foot Locker jersey?
Yes, I am.
used to have like the joy. I was like, yo, she going all the way in with it. Like, man, I like how you got it all in the character with it. I thought it was dope.
Yeah. But that was like when COVID started. So I was home and I had to find something to do, and that was like a fun thing to do. So yeah, I definitely have people that are gonna do battle against each other for Spence and Crawford, so that should be fun.
Now, how does this actually work? Like, because the fight is made at this point. Like, so what are they going to be battling exactly, Nika?
I'm going to be asking a question of like maybe like something that'll get them going, because not for nothing, I can ask them who has a better shoelace, and they're gonna find some ways to defend their guy. Like Spence and Crawford, you don't really have to ask them too much for them to get into it.
You're gonna bait them. You're gonna bait them into the drama.
Yeah.
You're gonna be on your Maury Povich. Are you the father?
But to be honest, I really don't have to be so messy. Like, these fans like they're already at it with each other, so it won't take much to get them going. So
She just said the same thing. She said it's asking her to log in. She don't know her password. Do you have a click link to go straight to StreamYard? Like, I don't understand the difference.
I had to sign in with my password and stuff like that for my YouTube channel. Thankfully I remembered it, but it asks us to sign in with that. So
okay, let me try.
I'm not sure if StreamYard like changed the
It does, like it did that to me earlier a couple times.
For people, yeah.
It did that to me a couple times. Damn, man. Let me try to send it. Christine, if you can hear me, what's your email? What's your email? Let me try to do it through email. But yeah, I'm just copying and pasting the link like I always do. I'm doing nothing different. I promise. Matter of fact, I'll put it in the chat. Christine, try to click it from the chat. And this is only for In the Ring with Christine, okay? And y'all know I love y'all, but if y'all click that link, I don't want to, don't make me do it, because y'all know what I'm gonna do, right? Don't make me do it to you, all right? Don't make me embarrass y'all in front of the company. Be like, shit, Martin, that's your cop block, nigga. I'm trying to holler at those, nigga. Look, In the Ring with Christine, click the link. Everybody else, let me enjoy the guests. Let us have this conversation, because we got some good topics on the docket. I'm sure they're excited about it as well. If you can text her for me, and tell her to see if she can see it. But try to click the link, Christine. Only Christine.
If she can get on, that's fine, because she's at the Colorado thing, and we could just get it going, because I think she's.
Damn, you just gonna diss her like that?
No, I'm just texting.
Look at me, I'm messy. Look at me, I'm starting shit. Look at me. Look at
you are.
Hey, look, we always try. Look at these niggas always trying to put women against each other. You know what I'm saying? Put a case on me. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. But let me see if she can click that link, because I love Christine.
I know somebody's asking HLD. I know HLD from the chats. I don't know him personally, but I do know him from the YouTube chats and Twitter. So
stay out of that, man. They trolling HLD. They trolling. They fucking with him. Don't get involved in that. They trying to get you to. They baiting you in, because they were like, she's really from
HLD over here. What he be starting trouble over here?
HLD's a member to our neighborhood, man. I love my brother HLD. I'm not about to say anything bad about
him. The chat is acting up already.
Oh man, they love it though. They love it though. So the link is out there for In the Ring with Christine. Tell her to type in the chat. Can she even type in the chat? Or can you copy and paste the link to see if she can get it? They mess with HLD about being from New York. You know, when the TO and keep your black fighters, keep your black fighters, and he was and the N-word, and like I can say the N-word because I'm from New York. And niggas was like, what part of New York you from, my nigga? Like, can you tell us how to get from the Bronx to the Queens? Can you tell us how to get in? He was like, well, Ashley, I kind of moved when I was a baby. So they've been messing with. That's why they tease it. That's why they keep saying I can tell you from New York. Like they be teasing HLD about not being from New York.
Is it because of my accent? Because I didn't say it. It's probably my accent.
No. You definitely got a New York. What part of you say you from the Bronx, right?
I'm from the Bronx. I'm definitely from the Bronx.
Born and raised?
I was born in Puerto Rico, and I moved there probably when I was 5 or 6 years old. So
you know your way up and down through the town, right? You know how to get from the Bronx to Queens to Manhattan, all of that.
Yeah.
All right. Hold on, you from the Bronx. What's the fastest way to Harlem? Or the Queen, or the Queens.
I haven't been there for 2 years now. I've been in Miami. They might have changed. I'm Nika, and I'm from the Bronx. Oh, I know what I know you're talking about. Yeah, Cardi B.
They trolling it.
What they
say? What they talk about with Cardi B?
Am I from the Bronx?
Rip me out the past. I've been acting brand new. Yeah, I like that shit, man. I be listening to all that ratchet music, man. Don't put a case on me, man. I be listening to that shit. Shit, you be going to the club. I was like, rent money. I be spending super chats.
I think we should just get started because.
All right, fuck it. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Let's go. Let's have a good time. You ready to have a good time?
I'm always down for a good time.
All right, well, you are my guest here. You are my guest here, and I know you're gonna hold it down for End of Reign with Christine. You're gonna hold it down for yourself. Knockouts with Nika. We really got something to fight for. See, I even know y'all theme song. Hey. You know what I'm saying? Again, you are from the Bronx, and how long you been following the sport of boxing, sister?
To be honest, well, following as an adult, probably since I was like, let me see, because I'm 42, so I'll say since I was
you 42?
Like, yeah.
Of it.
Nah, you ain't 42. I gotta put a
since
case on that. That ain't 42.
No, I just turned 42 in April. So
dope. What's your birthday? What part? You're a Taurus?
Aries.
Aries, okay.
So the fire sign,
Aries can get scary.
Right now. This is perfect background to fire because I am. Oh, there she go.
That's the sister right there.
Oh,
good morning, gorgeous. How you doing?
Gosh. Oh,
she probably had to reset her password.
I did, but you know what? I'm doing well now. How are y'all? I'm here, and how to use my iPad. It was tripping. The phone was tripping.
It's all good, Queen. Welcome home. Welcome home. How you doing?
I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm good. You know your sister over here holding it down.
I know she is. That's why I wasn't worrying about nothing. She's got it. She's got it.
Man, y'all both got it. In the ring with Christine. This is your second time here, but I just want to tell you again, thank you. You are a valued member to our neighborhood, and your story and your journey is incredible. We ain't got to go too far on it. We got a lot of good topics on the docket. I know you guys want to get a little bit.
I'm ready to talk some shit.
Yeah, you see the topics. Hey, look, y'all. Last time you would say I didn't have a new setup, but you see right here, I got my shit set up like Sports Center. We gonna boop 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 boop. We gonna roll through them.
That is nice.
You know what I'm saying? And we gonna go right through them, and we gonna open the phone lines up. We gonna let some of these guys shoot their shot because you know that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna be calling in like, so what's up though? What it do though? What you doing with that water bottle? What you doing with that water bottle though?
Right. So if you're thirsty, drink some water. And everything's in the classroom. I'm in Colorado with Team USA, and I'm in our day. Yeah. So it looks like a classroom, but it's not.
And tell us what you got going on with Team USA, because last time we had you on, we was talking about it, and people was telling me, Team USA, we ain't going to the Olympics. They ruined the Olympics for Team USA. Are we gonna have Team USA in the Olympics? Can we dispel that myth?
Absolutely, we're going to the Olympics, and we have a badass up and coming Olympic team. We've got our number ones and number twos here, and some training partners, and they're doing their thing. I'm telling you, we got gold medals this Olympics. I'm telling you, 2024. Gold medals.
Tell me more about it? Because I remember when you talked to me back in February, it was still a lot of weaning out. The process was still along. Do we have more of names that you can actually release now for us that we couldn't release back in February?
Yeah, pretty much. There's some weights that I can't release because we still have some things going on. But yeah, I don't know if you've had your eye on any of the amateurs that are coming up in the program, but we've got some big names for sure. I mean, we have Raheem Gonzalez, we have Jamal Harvey, we have some other ones I can't name because we're still going through processes, like I said. But
the names you said,
a lot.
Tell us the weights for the names you said.
So it's in kilos, but I'm gonna say the weight in pounds.
Oh, I got a lot of dope dealers in the chat. They know how to weigh the kilos. Go ahead. Let's get your bars on, sister.
178 for Raheem Gonzalez. He used to fight at 132 back in the day, and he was a champ back then too. And Jamal is one of our smaller pounds. I think it's 119. But we're gonna pull out the full list. It's coming soon. We have the Pan American Games in October, and that's the actual qualifier for the Olympics. And so that's whenever we're gonna have the secure list.
Dope. So
it's exciting times.
Man, I'm so excited. So we are gonna be in the Olympics, right? Team USA all the way.
Absolutely. I'm going to Paris, honey. Just saying.
Sneak a fat boy in your duffel bag, goddammit. Let me go.
Absolutely.
I'm only 220.
Oh yeah, easy. Easy.
Maybe 220. All right, whatever. I carry it well. I'm solid, bitch. I know y'all hating on me in the chat.
You solid.
Fuck y'all niggas in the chat hating on me. They like, Barnett, you ain't been 220 since 2020. Fuck y'all hating ass niggas. All right. The COVID, I got some COVID weight I got to get off me. All right, but look, we got a lot to unpack. We got these amazing, talented women. I know the guys in the chat going crazy like, oh, man, we got some eye candy up here tonight. But these women know their boxing. They about their business. We're going to respect them. We're going to treat them accordingly. We don't have wrenches for a reason.
I'm going to cuss you out.
Yeah.
And she doesn't play.
Shout out to Nika. We really got something to fight for. Who did y'all intro for y'all show?
Oh, yes. Kush with a C. Kush with a C. He's up and coming. Y'all got to check him out. He's doing great things.
I love it. I love that intro too. I love it. All right, so let's get into it. Over the last 2 days, ladies, we've had some movement in the welterweight division. We've had some massive movements. Spence and Crawford, it's official. Last time I talked to you, ladies, this was a mirage. It was hopes, it was dreams, it was admiration, and maybe, hopefully, possibly, maybe we can get there. We are here. This fight is signed, sealed, delivered. We got 2 press conferences. The only thing that's stopping this from happening, is it too early? Can I not say it? Can I do it? Can I be? Only thing stopping from happening is if Errol Spence drive to the corner store. Like, we cannot let Errol Spence drive to the corner store. Like, we got
to be locked in.
I'm just saying. I don't. He can't go. I don't want him to get no jungle juice, no bananas, no cookies and cream, no ice cream, no granola bars, nothing. He got to walk, jog, or get chauffeured to the corner store. Other than that, this fight is gonna happen. We know Terence Crawford is gonna come into this ring in shape. Oh, y'all don't know where y'all at, huh?
Well,
it's gonna get there. It's gonna get there. It's gonna get there. I said that to say this. Errol Spence is everything he said he was. Terence Crawford, everything he said it was. Why do you think, in the midst of as much as people was begging for this fight, they asked for this fight, demand this fight? I saw it in your chat. I seen it in my chat comments. People still talking about still in this fight. What do you guys think about the press conferences? What do you think about the hype for this fight? I got a lot to unpack with this, just this first topic alone. We're going to talk about pay-per-view buys and all that. But let's start here. What were you ladies' assessment of the press conference? Was it what you thought it was? Did it leave more to be desired? Christine, you go first, and let's go with Naka after that.
I was very satisfied. I thought they were very professional. They did exactly what they needed to do. It was short and sweet. We didn't want them up there, 20, 30 minutes, preaching. And we didn't want the coaches talking for 20, 30 minutes either. I thought that they composed themselves. Both of them know in their minds that they're going to win. And neither one can break the other one down mentally or emotionally. They know they're going to win. I thought that they were great. I thought they were excellent, very professional.
Miss Nika, go ahead.
Okay, so this is like some people you just cannot satisfy, because I see a lot of people on Twitter that were like complaining about the press conference, like it wasn't like exciting enough. And I'm like, we've gotten more from them than we've ever gotten from them, because not for nothing, both Errol Spence but they are not really big social media people. So like, Buzz been doing a lot more interviews. We've been seeing a lot more of his personality, and what they gave us at the press conference was what needed to be given. Like, I don't see how people were not excited and not worked up about the fight. Like, they were both giving jabs, but they kept it respectful. You know what I'm saying? So I was excited. Like, I'm ready for this fight. Like, I don't understand how some people were not like excited from the press conference. But that's why I feel like boxers just need to do whatever's best for them, because there's no satisfying the fans ever. Like, we're getting the fight, the press conference is here, and then you're talking about the press conference is like lackluster. And I'm like, damn, they was giving jobs and talking shit. What else do you want? Like, they cannot fight at the press conference. Like, what else do you want? Like, I enjoyed it, so I'm happy.
Go ahead, Christine. You was about to say something. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I did too. I mean, just like Nika said, nobody's ever satisfied. I mean, what did they want? They wanted them to pick up chairs and break them over each other's head. They wanted a shoving match. They wanted, what did they want?
I mean, like Mike Tyson, calling some bitches or something. Push each other at the press. They wanted some pushes.
That's not them. They talking shit. Like they talking and taking digs.
They were. Everybody needs to be who they are. I think because it needs to be authentic. If they're trying to be like somebody else or whatever, then it doesn't work. It doesn't work for them. They're both calm guys. They both are not crazy about doing too many interviews, but they always say something slick in the interview. If you just pay attention, they're gonna, like Nika said, they're gonna jab at each other. They're gonna dig. They're gonna talk slick. You just gotta pay attention. I mean, they're clever. They're funny. They really are.
All right. I know a lot of fans been clamoring about, well, who won the first round of the press conference? I was like, my man, you know what you win at the press conference? Wait for it. Another press conference. That's it. It's no bill for the best trash talking at the press conference. Lip boxing ain't gonna help you win the fight. And I don't think either one of these guys are scared or intimidated by each other.
Exactly.
Nothing is gonna be said to make them say, you know what? Motherfucker might beat my ass on 29. I don't think one of these guys go ahead, sisters. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, they're not gonna say that because they both truly believe. This is the first time, not the first time, but first time in a long time where you get these two men at the top of their game, and they both know in their mind, in their soul, in their gut, they are going to win. They know it. They both know it, that they're going to win. And that's, to me, what makes it so much more exciting and so much more intriguing, because they both know it. So who's it going to be on the 29th? It's a treat for us.
Go ahead, Nike. What you about to say?
No, because I'm reading the chat, and Brandon Washington, what is he talking about? Buddy talk? Or
don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Like, they're going to do that. They're going to do that. Yeah, he's a member to the neighborhood. He gonna call in and she clicked off. Come back, Christine. Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's a member to our neighborhood, and he's definitely a Spence fan, and he's riding with his guy. He's from Dallas, so I take the good with the bad. You know what I'm saying? And he's definitely not the bad. He's definitely a loyal supporter to the show. He riding for his guy from Dallas.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Everybody's entitled to talk.
I touched the wrong thing.
I'm just taking notes.
She said, "I'm taking notes."
No, I can't hear.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't hear Christine?
I like to spin the block and come back in hey, what was you saying? What all that stuff you was talking about? Because I got a lot of tweets. I got a lot of tweets bookmarked to come back and talk my shit.
He ain't on Twitter.
Just know that if I follow you on Twitter and you was talking big shit, I bookmarked it and I will spin the block. So,
okay. Yeah. So with that said, I gotta be honest. Y'all know I got Bud winning the fight, but I'm gonna be honest. Today, I gotta say Errol Spence really made me more of a fan. I like some of the things I heard Errol Spence say. He was talking about, look, y'all gotta support this fight. We gotta let the suits know, and we gotta let young fighters know risk has rewards. Oh, we gotta reward. We gotta show each other. We gotta show these people. And he kept saying these people in suits, the people in suits. Nika, who is he talking about when he keeps saying these people in suits?
I guess it must be the people who they had to do business with to finally get this fight on paper and signed and ready to go. Because that's how who he was talking about, the executives, So I feel like he made some great points too about when he brought up the 3% that the sanctioning bodies are taking. We need answers. What y'all doing with the money? Especially if I know they're gonna take 3%. I don't know how much he's making for this fight, but 3% of it is gonna be a lot. So I want to know what to do with the money too.
Per belt, per belt.
Per belt. And I saw somebody on Twitter say something that I really thought should be implemented. If they're four belts, And they should take 3% and then split it all together. Like, taking 3% for each belt is crazy. Especially if y'all not showing the fighters what y'all doing with the money. Like, that's, I want to know what you're doing with all that money you're taking from me. And that's why a lot of boxers don't really care for the belts. Like, they're not fighting for the belts because they know all the sanctioning fees that come with it, So.
Another thing that I see is you guys take 3% per belt, no matter whether the guy getting 50 million in his purse or if you give it a second. You still can't. Are you on your iPad?
Yeah, I think she's on her iPad.
Don't use Google Chrome. Text her to say use Google Chrome. You can't use Safari. Can you text her and tell her to use Google Chrome to click the link?
I got it.
Okay, she can hear it. Okay, this might be a little delay. All right, so yeah, use Google Chrome. But whether you're getting 100,000 or 100 million, we're taking this percentage. Yet and still, we have fighters retire or leave the sport, no health care. You know what I'm saying? They driving buses, doing security work. All this isn't them just not managing their money properly. Some of this is exploitation without proper representation. Nike, you want to speak on that? Because I got some more things I want to add to that as well.
Well, like, I feel like sanctioning fees should go to stuff like that to provide boxers with healthcare. That's actually a really good thing. But before we came on, I did see a tweet from Mauricio Suleiman, who said he's going to send Errol Spence a breakdown of what all the sanctioning fees that they pay him goes to. So I'm curious to see this list. So I don't know if you saw that tweet, but he did say that he was going to provide Errol Spence with the breakdown, because it is sad to see some of the. But to be honest, I don't think that sanctioning fees are the reason why some of these boxers are like working as a truck driver or something now. It is a lot of mishandling
because they're
money,
not even making enough money for it to matter.
So I wouldn't put it all on sanctioning fees.
I did a breakdown one time how a fighter can make $1 million. No different from T.O. You remember that? We talked about that, Christine. You can get paid $1 million and you fighting for a title, and you can end that fight the winner, but yet you $250,000 in debt.
Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Why is the game designed to keep the artist in debt or the fighter in debt?
Well,
it's like the music business type hustle sometimes. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, because what happens is these guys, when they're young and hungry and they just want to get signed by somebody, anybody, and I mean, I've heard of boxers signing with managers, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna give you a $10,000 signing bonus. $10,000 is no money, but these kids have stars in their eyes, most of them, and they're just trying to make it, and then they end up being club fighters. And then you have the other ones that are pretty special, that went to the Olympics or did something great in the amateurs, and they'll get signing bonuses and this and that, but like a manager will take 33%. One of my fighters today got an offer for 33.5%. So she still hasn't paid the coaches. She still hasn't paid for her training and her cut person and travel and everything else she's got to do, diet, and already, almost half her money's gone. So it's just the game. And then
before taxes, also before
taxes, absolutely. And then the promoter, if they're saying, here, I got this bag of money for you, I bought you this house or whatever, well, guess what? They're gonna want that money back. You think that they're just being nice because you're talented. No, it's all business. It's all a game. And like I was saying on my show with Nika, that 3% or whatever, I don't know that it needs to be 3%, but they got to pay their employees. They got to pay for the bills. They travel. They have conventions, that they do the Hall of Fame awards and buy rings and everything. I mean, they do have some expenses.
But Errol wants the break. He wants the whole breakdown.
Sure, yeah.
And Mauricio said he's going to give him a breakdown. So I'm curious to see this breakdown. He's got somebody typing up some shit right now. bullshit. Because I know they're not gonna put all those.
Yeah.
Because some of those expenses are luxurious vacations for themselves.
Sure.
You know.
I'm sure. And you know, and like I said before, it's like it's not right, but it happens. Like you see so many people that are head of corporations and gas companies and stuff, and you know they're traveling and buying these big old houses because they're not using all the money for the business. You know, that's for sure.
I got my first call. Let me take this first call. 410, you got the flow. 410, you got the flow. Tell them your name. Where you from, family?
Silence.
Hold on, let me hear them. Look, hey, look, they new to the panel, man, so they don't even know. Y'all don't even know what he talking about, do you?
Silence.
What?
Silence.
That's what he talking about. Go ahead. This my guy Jerry Terataska, all the way from Maryland. How you doing, good sir?
What's up, buddy? You got a couple nice honey dips on the show tonight.
Hey, look, man, they my guests, man. Look. I don't deserve it, but I don't deserve it, but I'm gonna receive it in the blood of Jesus, man.
Okay.
Good Lord.
All right.
Fine as fall is, ain't
the in the ring with Christina, she makes a really valid point.
He said in the ring with Christina. It's
yeah. Christina, yeah.
Okay.
Fighters have very little control, and so many fans don't realize. They keep talking about this one's ducking, that one. If you go spend time at a local gym, the first thing you realize is fighters don't duck each other, man. They're not afraid to fight each other. They're afraid of losing, of course, because they're competitors, but they're not afraid of fighting each other. When the fights don't get made, it's not because of the fighters. 99% of the time, it's because of the people who are financing the fights. And that's what it is. It's just what she said. It's all business. Boxing is all business. Of course, it's a sport, but it's an unorganized sport, unlike football or baseball, where the best has to play the best regardless. Whoever makes it to the playoffs, you have to play them. That's not how it is in boxing, as we know. In boxing, it's business. It's about economics. And when it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense. And until you become a popular fighter, you don't have any leverage. So when you hear about these fighters fighting and after all their purses divvied up, they didn't get any money or they got very little money, absolutely. But obviously they wouldn't prefer it that way. It's just they don't have control over it. And when you're a young fighter, people say all the time, "Oh, he's gonna be a free agent. Why did you be a free agent?" Get out of here with the free agent stuff. If you're not popular, you're not going to be a free agent. It's not going to work. Nobody's going to want you. You got to be Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Canelo Alvarez. Then you got leverage, and you just like any business. Then you can more negotiate on your own behalf with your leverage. But when you're an up and comer, like 95% of the fighters, from Boots Ennis to Virgil Ortiz, you name it, they're at the mercy of the promoters. And it's just that simple. And fans get all carried away talking about this one is ducking that one, when that's rarely ever the case that the fighter is doing the ducking.
Yep, that's true.
I agree.
It's just so many fans.
It's not that easy.
No, it's entirely complicated, and if you think about it, if you're a promoter, promoters are businessmen like anybody. They're not into boxing because of anything other than to make money. So if I'm a promoter and I'm looking at all the numbers, and they got people that work around the clock crunching those numbers. When we hear about pay-per-view numbers and what pay-per-views did, a lot of time it's speculation and hearsay. But these promoters know those numbers. They know the real numbers. And they got people that crunch those numbers all day and all night. And when they don't think they're going to get their money back, no different than you or I, I'm not going to invest. I'm a small business owner. I'm not going to invest into something where I don't feel like I'm going to get my money back. Now, that's a hard luck proposition for a box.
Times 100.
Yeah. It's a hard luck proposition for boxing fans because we watch because of the sport of it. We're not so much concerned about the business of it, but we're not paying for it either. If we were the ones paying for it, then we would be far more cognizant of the realities of, hey, is this fight going to make money, or am I going to spend $20 million paying these fighters $6 million in promotion, and I'm going to get $14 million back, and I'm losing $10-12 million. That's what's been in the way of this Crawford Spence fight. It's pure economics. It's never been the fighters. These two are possibly number 1 and 1A best fighters in boxing. They're not afraid of each other. No freaking way anyone going to tell me that Bud fears Earl or Earl fears Bud. Absolutely not. It's just they're not paying for the fight. And the people that are paying for it haven't really seen enough data and numbers to suggest that their investment is going to have any type of return.
I think they see it now, though, Jerry. But thank you so much for your call.
Thanks,
Anything you want to say to these ladies before I let you go? Make sure you follow their channel, man. Knockouts with Nika and In the Ring with Christine. They go live every Wednesday. They're very consistent, and we need to get them over the hill, man. There's no reason why they shouldn't have 10,000 subscribers, let alone 1,000.
Absolutely.
So they are definitely talented.
Nothing sexier than a female boxing fan.
Man,
Thank you
hey,
so
look, they're
much.
beautiful.
let me
Hey,
tell
look,
you,
they're
on Twitter,
they're just as brilliant
they
as they
think
are
otherwise.
beautiful. I just want to add that.
Thank you so
On
much.
Twitter, they think otherwise. They think women should not be talking boxing, and they get so upset. And, I just had somebody yesterday tell me to shut up, bitch. Dumb hole when you talking boxing.
Oh, no.
I told him to go suck a
That's
dick.
great.
You never heard of it.
Nah.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, we don't
I
move
cuss
like
him
that. Yeah, I think
I
we got
cuss
one
him
of the
out.
biggest audience on this space, like as far as women. Like I think we have one of the biggest channels that have women on the show that are actually involved. They members to the channel. They call in. They
It
join the
just be the
panel.
insecure.
Like-
Man. It's the insecure man.
beautiful.
Like, it's the men who
Yeah,
are
I don't.
Abigail and Lisa Bills. These girls
Lisa
know the
Bills.
boxing, man. They're big
I was
fans.
just telling.
Plus, I'm a fan of female boxing. I love female boxing. Them girls are tough, man. They're tough.
They moving the needle too.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Leading
All
the
right,
way.
Mark.
All right, well, get the hell up out of
Good
here,
show,
man.
brother.
Hey, look, man, get the fuck up out of here, man. You talking to me too long.
Thanks,
Man.
Stop this shit.
Thank
That's some
you.
dumb shit.
Don't tell me bye-bye and don't say I love you neither. Nah, I'm lying. Jerry, I love you, bro.
All right, bro. I love you.
I love you too, man. I love you too, bro. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to my guy Jerry from Baltimore. Good call, man. Good call. Damn good call, right?
Yes.
That's how we start the show off. That's a good
Thank
call
you,
right there.
President Jafar. Appreciate
We need
you.
more of that. We need more of that and less of whatever that other thing these guys are doing
Yeah.
out here.
Just
All right, but I guess it's open now.
Sometimes I really do think they like to argue. Like some men they know that I'm gonna bite the bait when they see something
they get
crazy.
off on that.
They just
Yeah,
want some
they're gonna cut
attention.
them out.
Hey, look, they just want some attention.
That's it. That's what they want.
203, you on the MIC. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
I'm biased fan, Brim Reaper, New Haven, Connecticut. Good evening to all.
Peace to you, King. How you doing, my brother?
Man, I'm at work. I'm here for a long time, not for a good time, unfortunately.
Yeah, we got time tonight, my brother. You know how we do. Even when this one over, like how we gonna transition to the members only, and we gonna let
Yeah,
y'all cook.
you make my night
I'm
worthwhile
keep the
while
light
I'm
on
up
for
here
you. I'm
dealing
gonna keep
with
the
this
light
mess.
on for you, brother.
Facts. So shout out to you wonderful ladies, and I'm active in the Twitter action because the kid will be ready to kill people and to create Twitter blood. So I be telling them like, yo, chill.
And look, I need to take a Twitter break, to be honest, because I be getting into some crazy mess there. Oh, did he pop off? Oh no.
Nah, I'm here. I was just giving y'all prime time real estate up
I
here.
see, because you be playing musical chairs over here. I be like, what's
Oh, I be moving the stuff, man. I'm gonna be putting videos up. Look, I'm gonna be putting ads for my merch up here throughout the show. So like, I'm working.
Amen, dude.
Yeah, I'm
He's a
promoting.
salesman. He's a salesman.
Yeah, I got a job to do. I ain't up here for free, homie. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, I ain't even up here for free, homie. I got a job to do.
All right, so question for the ladies. First and foremost, how do you guys feel about the I think we got your viewpoint on it. Now,
I missed. Did I miss a question?
Yeah, I didn't. I think you cut.
I didn't hear it.
you hear me?
Say it again, bro.
Okay. What do you feel that was good and bad about the press conferences? And who do you have winning the fight?
I'll go first. Well, what I thought was good about the press conference is that I feel like we're seeing more of both of the fighters' personalities, because they're usually very subdued and not on social media or like. So I feel like we're getting a glimpse of what their personality really is. And what was bad about the press conference? I can't say I enjoyed the press conference, so I don't really have anything bad to say about it, to be honest. And I have Bud winning. I'm a Bud fan. I'm a fighter. I'm a fan of both, but since I gotta pick a side, I'm gonna pick Bud. All right. So, and what I want to explain to people is that you could be a fan of both fighters and cheer for one to win, and you don't have to break down the other fighter and be disrespectful, rude. Like, I don't understand how fans be talking shit about one fighter just to big up their fighter. Like, you're like, you know, you're taking away from the win. Because if Bud's such a bum and this and that, he's not fighting nobody, but then Spence wins, so it doesn't make his win any better. Like, you know, you're breaking down a fighter that your guy's fighting. You should want to big up his opponent. So,
for sure.
Facts.
What I thought was positive, I mean, I have to like piggyback a little bit with Nika, was they both were showing their personalities, but they were also showing their professionalism. You know, they're mature. You know, they've been in the game, you know, since the amateurs, since they were kids. They've come up in this. They're both at the top of their game. There wasn't much to say. Like, they said what they had to say, and they're ready for July 29th to come. You know, so I thought it was really well. I don't think that there was any negative in the press conference. I think the only thing that, I mean, I talked about it on our show earlier, was that I don't like the way the fans react, as far as they don't know what to say. So they start attacking them personally, how they're dressed, the coaches. You know, to me, that's so unnecessary. It's like you're showing that you really don't know what the hell you're talking about. You really don't know boxing, because you have nothing else to turn to but throwing insults. As Nika said, I'm a fan of both. I love them both. I'm from Dallas. You know, I've known Errol since he started boxing. He's freaking talented. He's amazing. He's accomplished so much. And then Bud Crawford, I met him probably, 5 years ago, and his team, and they've been kind to me, and I love them too. So, but just looking at both guys and what they've done in their careers, the way that they train, the way that they carry themselves in their personal lives, and in the gym, and then the sparring partners that they get, and the coaches that they have, I'm gonna have to pick Bud Crawford for the win.
Oh my! We got two Bud winners.
Yeah, we do.
The Errol fans are gonna come at you guys.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be like, that's why they on his show. They're gonna be like, that's why they on his show. They Bud buddies. They having a Bud buddy reunion. He bringing, hey look, Martinez trying to hypnotize y'all with baddies in boxing. That's what they could call the show, baddies in boxing.
Right.
You know, the one thing I would say about the press
if y'all use that, I'm gonna need my 10%.
Baddies in boxing.
Okay. I'll give you 15. I'll give you 15%.
I got some more recruits for y'all too. I'm gonna bring all y'all together.
Please do.
You know what I'm saying?
The one thing I would say about the press conference is I wish they had it done. I wish they had made it open to the public and had it outside. That's the one thing I wish they had it done.
Okay. I could agree with that. Sure. I didn't know that. I could agree with that.
Boo. Can't have y'all niggas in there fucking up our event. Errol Spence already in there talking about smoking dope.
You know what? There might have been a fight though. There might have.
And then Bud was in there. Hey, Christine, Bud went too far.
That's a good point.
Bud went too far with the joke. He was like, because you know these niggas, they if you know them, you know them. To know them is to love them. Either one of them, right?
Right.
He was like, well, you know, sometimes it can be that good bud that you don't hit it. I was like, don't do the body mechanics of the smoking the dope.
Do it.
He was like, you know, that nigga sat up in the seat. That nigga was like, I was like, that nigga, y'all don't took Bud back to the streets. He was like,
right.
And you hit that shit, son, and you start zoning, and then Spence jumped in. He was like, nah, that's called wet. We don't fuck with that. What you talking about? And I was like, yeah, bud, you talking about that dip and that embalming fluid type shit. Like,
Lord.
you talking about smoking wet.
Well, he was trying to
he was letting him know. I know what he mean. You hit this shit one time, nigga, you gonna be in that bitch. Scotty, I think I'm about to die. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be Pookie. And y'all, I'm showing my age right now with New Jack City. Remember when Pookie started relapsing off that shit? Chris, that motherfucker was in there. That motherfucker was in there doing shit like this. He was doing the Roger Rabbit, the Cabbage Patch and shit.
Yeah,
that nigga hit a pack of that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I got one more question.
Yeah, yes, sir. I'm having too much fun here tonight, right?
I can tell you definitely having fun. That's a good thing, though. You want to come on and not have fun? Come on.
Yeah, happy mark is a good mark. Go ahead, sir.
Absolutely. So you won't be busting my chops too hard.
Oh no, no. I'm still gonna hang up on you. When you're done, I'm gonna be like,
hey, let me stop this shit.
Damn, bang the line, son. Okay. One question here. Now, just tell me if y'all agree with me or not. But this is my hypothetical theory. Teofimo Lopez is retiring because he wants to make sure that his wife doesn't get as much money as possible, and he won't come back to fight until this divorce is done.
Micah, you want to take that one first?
Well, he's not retired. I mean, he's not retired. Yeah, if y'all believe he's retired, I don't think that has anything to do with his divorce neither. I really just think that, I mean, he said it. He feels like he's not getting enough money, so I feel like that's a ploy that he's using. Hey, if you want me to come back, you gotta pay me my money. You know, if you want the takeover, you gotta pay takeover money. So, you know, he's not retired. He's been talking a lot of delusional shit, and he feels like he's mind fucking everybody, and he's just really mind fucking himself, to be honest. So, and then he had the audacity to tweet today that Ryan Garcia was in his inbox begging for a payday, but you was just crying about a payday. So, like, you know, this is the type of shit he be doing. It really be pissing me the fuck off. I don't have no issue with it whatsoever.
Woo!
He's retiring as that's just his plan to get more money, you know, because he's saying
it's a negotiation ploy. You think his retirement is a ploy for renegotiating his deal, basically?
For renegotiation, because he feels like he's not getting paid enough.
Fair enough.
Because even if
you already said Murray Bob ain't having that shit though.
Oh no, she don't know that. She don't know what I said. Like that was I think we did that on members only. This is their first time here. And usually,
okay. I just said you said it.
Yeah, I didn't. They don't know what I said.
No, we don't know what he said. We don't know what he said.
They're just answering your question. But go ahead, Christine. You answer it.
I don't think he's gonna retire either. I mean, right now it seems like he's trying to get the most attention he can get. He just won. Okay, he won amazingly. He looked fabulous. I didn't think that he was gonna beat Josh Taylor. I really didn't. But he boxed him. He did exactly what he needed to do. He proved everybody wrong. But then he goes and says he's gonna retire, and then he does a poll. How well did I play? Full crazy roll. You know, before, you know, the fight, did y'all believe me? And then today he tweeted, you know, any deals for endorsements, email me. Well, first of all, if he's going to be retired, what is he going to be endorsing? You know, I don't think that. And also, yeah, he's about to get a divorce. He's got a child. She's taken half. Okay. And he's gonna have to pay child support. He's not gonna want to live in the poorhouse, and he's not gonna want his child to live in the poorhouse. He's not retiring. He just needs attention for something that he's going through. That's what I believe.
He's a sore loser. So right now he's just like engaging in
read the private chat.
You know, just getting all the attention that he's getting right now. But he's a sore loser because he still is not like accepting the loss that he had against Kambosos. That's when he started like losing it. And I tell you, if he would have lost this fight Saturday, we would have saw the biggest meltdown ever. Like the best thing that could happen was for him to win. Because if he would have lost, we would have saw a full-blown meltdown on live TV.
Yeah, for sure. I believe that too.
Christine, try to beam out and beam back in. See if we can get that static out the line. Are you using Google Chrome right now?
Yeah.
Try to beam out and beam back in and see if it persists after that, we'll just deal with it. But I just want to make sure I get the good audio with you. You deserve that opportunity. All right, thank you, Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper. You want to plug your channel before I let you go, my brother?
Hey man, just check out the Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper. I talk this boxing from here and there, you know, and so support the sport, y'all. And I appreciate you, ladies, and y'all have a blessed one. And I'm gonna be watching you, Nakia, when you spazzing out on people. I'm gonna slow you down.
So you follow me on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm the Unbiased Fan Brim Reaper. I'm the one that sent you the picture of the dude who was being disrespectful. Yeah.
You know exactly what I be
going
through.
Yeah, but you be going off, girl. Y'all be like, I gotta calm you down because you be ready to go for next.
But I never started. You know, I never started, but I will finish it. I never started. It'd be sensitive people, sensitive men. It's crazy.
Yeah, have a blessing. I'm in the background listening.
My brother, thank you so much.
You too, thank you.
Appreciate your time.
My man. Good call, man. Look at you. You popular out here. If you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping.
I'm popular for the wrong thing. They think, oh, that crazy lady always cursing somebody out. But the men in boxing Twitter, a lot of men, not all of them, a lot of men in boxing Twitter really do not like women talking about anything sports related, especially not boxing. And they be talking crazy, and I'm not the one. You're not gonna disrespect me.
What you gonna do?
I think it's okay. I'm gonna cuss you the fuck. I'm gonna tell you to suck a dick and choke, and I'm gonna say you like that guy who was the guy who was talking to me crazy. Today. I told him to. He said, "Oh, shut up, bitch." I said your mother, and then I blocked him, and then he started crying. Tell her to unblock me so we could talk normal now. No, you just called me a bitch. Now you want to talk normal? Nah, fuck out of here with that. Nah, not happening.
Caskets. She said it's for caskets.
They became so sensitive over boxing. Like Teofimo don't give a fuck about you. He don't give a fuck about you. It's crazy.
They ain't even from New York, son.
And I don't even think New York even claims Teofimo from Brooklyn, you know?
What?
I don't think so. They say
you from the Bronx. You walk around the Bronx, what they be doing? They don't be out there with that.
I think they say he grew up.
They don't rep that Bud Life. They don't be out there repping that Bud Light. I brought Bud Light to the top rank. Never heard of it?
Never heard of it.
Let me tell this one. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Peace to the neighborhood, peace to Mark Nash, peace to the panel, peace to Naika, and peace to In the Ring with Christine. This is that peace guy Eclipse 330. Broadcasting live from the great state of Ohio. 330, stand up, make some noise. Yeah, that's right. I'm sitting here at the lab. I got the Goonies with me. I got a little cousin, got little uglies in the building. We all tuned in. We loving the energy. We loving this. You already know. Shout out to the little uglies. Shout out to the little uglies. We out here. You know what I'm saying? My question for
Nika.
The panel is Nika, my question for you, sorry for slurring your name.
They are saying it right with Nika, right? It is Nika, not Nakia.
It's Nika, yeah, Nika.
Okay, just make sure. Okay.
Nika, okay.
Because everybody
I just want to make sure
all three people don't say it different every time. I was like, I know the song say Nika. We really got something to fight for. I was like, I know the theme song to the show.
Yeah. Well, I knew I said it wrong because she was smiling when I was talking. She was smiling when I was talking. As soon as I said her name, her face got straight.
Cliff, she liked it. She was like, man, just say it. Say it wrong, say it right. Just spell it right on the check, my nigga.
You're right. I know that's right. Hello.
Let's go.
All right, go ahead, bro. What's your question? Oh, yeah, let me hit her with it. She said, burr, burr, burr. I'm slow on the draw. Oh, I missed it. There we go. I'm slow on the trigger, my nigga. But go ahead.
But back to Teofimo Lopez. Let's go on and cook that for a minute. I think he did it. I think he had a great fight. I think he had a very, very great fight. Great showing and showcase of his skills. But I was listening to you, and I believe that you're pretty much of the same mind as me. As great as a fighter he is, I think some of the things he got going on out of the ring he's letting them become bigger than him, and he's letting them basically overshadow the greatness, which is his physical boxing acumen. And so far, like with me, Teofimo Lopez, it's like, okay, he's a great fighter, and I'm at a point where I'm like, it's hard for me to overlook the goofy with him.
Now, what's your take on that? What's the question, Clips? I'm sorry, in summation.
Oh no, I was wondering. I was listening to her speaking. I was like, is that kind of the take that you got on it? It's like he needs to really take care of these things, and probably needs to put himself on a little censure and get out the media for a minute and handle business, because it's some of this out of the ring, non-boxing related stuff that's making me not really even care for him at all. Not even really. I know he's a great fighter.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
shout out to that guy Clips.
Yeah, I agree.
Go ahead,
I
Nike.
feel like he definitely he has some issues that he needs to take care of and stay out of the social media limelight for a little bit, and take care of that and come back and get back on his game, because all that extra shit he's doing, like, I just don't like the stuff that he did today with Ryan was like so unnecessary. Like, how you gonna sit up here and talk about Ryan Garcia begging you for a payday? Because you were just crying about a payday. Now you're saying that Ryan Garcia is crying and begging you for a payday? Like, he just, I don't know.
It might be the other way around. Ryan Garcia might be blessing you with a payday, huh?
Mentally sound to be boxing, because I forgot the fighter's name, but you remember that fighter who had like a breakdown in the ring? He started crying and he just walked out the ring.
Oliver McCall. McCall.
I honestly thought that was gonna be a Teofimo Lopez. So I'm glad that didn't happen. But I feel like if he would have lost, we would have saw like a crying and just like doing the most. But he thinks that he's mind fucking people, and I don't know what it is, but it's just like a real big turn off. Like, just do what made you the takeover. Like, before he fought Loma, he was building up a fan base and people loved him. But then when he beat Loma, I don't know if that was the worst thing that could have happened to him, because he just like became delusional. Started saying, and then when he fought Kambosos, he lost, and then he interrupted Kambosos in the middle of his speech and did a backflip and everything. And then you don't want to accept that you lost to this man, but you want everybody to accept that you beat Loma, but you don't want to give Kambosos his just due. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I just don't like him. I do not like him at all.
Christine, same question. What's your take of Teofimo and everything that's been transpired? Is he 2-time undisputed, like Derrick James alluded to yesterday? Or can we have a big glass of never heard of a juice? Hold your thought. We got another call. They loving y'all tonight. They loving y'all. 636, you in the mix. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
You know who it is. It's the one, the only, the undefeated, the undisputed King, Asia Bad. Make that noise.
There you go. He said, make that noise, nigga. He said, give me my sound effects, nigga. Go ahead, bro.
Salute to the chat. We halfway through the year. Y'all, humble opinion. Who is the candidate for Fighter of the Year? And is that subject to change after July the 29th?
Good question.
That's a great question.
Christine, you go first, since Nika answered the last question. You lead this one.
I mean, it's definitely subject to change. Fighter of the Year. I there's not just one that comes to mind to me. I think that one of Nika's favorite fighters, Tank. No, I think Tank has been putting on a really good performance. I'm not going to talk about his personal life because we're just going to talk about the fighting. I think Tank is it has really looked good. I want to see. I mean, I guess we could say Haney because he won his last fight, but did he win his last fight? But honestly, there's nobody that I can really put up there right now until after July 29th. I mean, to me, that's what I'm waiting on. Honestly, to be perfectly honest.
Okay, King Asian, Nika, you want to answer as well, please?
To to be honest, I don't have an answer either because there's actually another fight the same week.
Come on now, there we go.
Wait, Inoue and Fulton. So I think we should hold off until after that. Because Inoue and Fulton, that's gonna be a good fight the same week as Terence Crawford. So I think that's a better question to be asked after that week of boxing.
You're not lying.
So you guys think it depends? It's not only who wins, it's how they win. Is what you guys saying?
Yeah. Because Inoue and Fulton, that's going to be a hell of a fight. And I feel like, depending on the fashion that they beat their opponent in, it'll be head-to-head to Spence and Crawford and how they perform and how they win. So,
I mean, it is, to me, that's the second best fight. Like, I still think, Bud and Crawford is the mega fight. But that's definitely number 2 for me. Definitely.
Inoue and Fulton, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because both of those guys on the pound for pound list already.
A little bit.
Yeah, because Fulton is not in the top 10 for most people pound for pound. Inoue is.
He's not.
Spence is. Crawford is. So Spence and Crawford is 2 guys in the pound for pound fighting in the same division, both undefeated, unified champ versus multi-division champion versus as much as we like Schoolboy Steph, like he's not in most people's pound for pound top 10 list.
No.
It's like but however, if Inoue beats Schoolboy Steph, people gonna have him as number 1. Some people gonna have him as number 1. Yeah. If Schoolboy Steph is however to win, he just moved himself in the top 10.
Yeah, and I'm like jumping sideways, but what about Boots? I mean, a lot of people are talking about Boots. And who is he fighting? Who is he fighting against?
Never heard of it.
Right. That's been a conversation too, and there's been some back and forth, and I saw an interview with Terence, and they got Boots on the phone, and Boots is like, you know what it is, and I'm like, well, what is it?
Small hats.
What is it?
Small hats.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, King Asian Math, you got your answer?
We don't have an answer until the week after.
Yeah, I'm sorry, King Asian Math. We gotta wait till July 29th. We'll come back. How about that?
Well, I mean, according to the question, it was right now. I know it's subjective, but right now, who is the candidate for the runner?
Nobody's really
You sound muffled. King Asian Math. Say that last part again.
No, somebody was cutting me off. I said the question was, who is the candidate right now, knowing that it's subject to change after July the 29th?
Well, I will put.
He's trying to force your hand, but go ahead.
No, I was just repeating the question. If they say they have no answer, that's the answer.
Yeah, that's the answer.
That's the answer.
My answer. I don't have.
Right.
Fair enough.
No, but since Tank them multiple times this year already, I think it's fair to say, he's the top candidate as of right now.
Yeah.
And he looks impressive in both of those fights.
Facts.
All right, well, I appreciate it. Good call, man.
And I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
All right, my man. Appreciate it, man. Fuck with me, King Asian Math. Shout out to you. Shout out to my guy, King Asian Math, man. Good call.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
All right, man. Look, we're going to keep it going, man. It's a great conversation, man. Got knockouts with Nika here in the ring with Christine. Like I said, man, we don't know. Only time will reveal. Shit, one of these guys could go in there before this that we got on the list and get their ass kicked. Like they can get upset.
We're getting a lot of good fights. Like now, I think we got a lot of good fights so far this year. I mean, we have the Devin Haney fight with Loma, and the Tank and Ryan fight.
Hold up, sister. Let's slow down now.
You don't think that Loma?
Devin Haney and Loma, according to the fans. Hold up, according to the fans, you've been robbed. Oh, niggas say they got robbed. Oh, they robbed us. Yeah. They stole the fight. They took it from us.
No, I'm just saying, like,
nigga, you lost. You've been robbed.
We wanted to see Devin versus Loma.
It was a good matchup.
We wanted to see Ryan and Tank. Yeah. We wanted Spence and Crawford. Inoue and Fulton. We're getting good fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So.
They said the PBC was broke. If they going broke, man, shit. If this was broke looking like, sign me up, my nigga. Like, this the hell of a going out of business sale, ain't it? Good Lord.
somebody came in. Somebody came in because I'm telling you, I have people that are in a different tax bracket than I, and they saw that a few years ago it was on the black web for sale, so the dark web. So I'm just saying, there was a time when they thought they were going to go under too, but somebody bailed them out, I guess. I don't know.
I'm all for it. Shout out to the bailout.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm getting everything I want this year with boxing, man.
Hey, absolutely. I love it.
Hey, but look, man, we got to talk about this, man. I'm still on the Spence and Crawford part, but it kind of leads into the next topic. I know I'm keeping you. Look, I do a late night show. I know you guys are beautiful women. You don't need your beauty rest, but I'm sure you guys want to get your beauty rest. So I won't take up a lot of you guys' time. Like I said, I got a private chat there for a reason. I'll be talking to the guests throughout the private chat all night.
Love it. That's great.
Like if you need me to speed up a little bit to get through it, like that's cool. Let me know, because if not, shit, I cook this bird slow all night. You know what I'm saying? and we'll have a good time. We're gonna talk some shit. But also the audience get used to your personality. Because you talk live long enough, you're gonna put your foot in your mouth, but also your real personality comes out. It's only so long you can pretend. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
I always pride myself.
Pretend.
Yeah, right. I pride myself on, like, I'm gonna tell y'all who I am, so you can't expose me. I'm telling you who I am. I told you up front. I never lied to you. You know what I'm saying? For better or for worse. This is me. This is who I am. You know what I'm saying? So I talk shit about Errol Spence all the time.
Oh, do you?
I roast Errol Spence. I do everything to disrespect him and his fans. I'm this close. Like, only reason I didn't do it because my mama loves me. And my sister and my family going with me to Vegas, and they was like, nigga, you can't do that. Okay. Like, don't put the yellow beezy shit on a t-shirt. Like, I was about to put the yellow beezy shit on a t-shirt.
Yeah, don't do
they was like, nigga, like, they was like, they got family. Oh, yeah. I was going to Vegas with this on the t-shirt. Oh, where we put it on the screen. This was going to be on the back. This was going to be on the front. And this was going to say, is this your king? Like, this was my t-shirt. This is my fight shirt. I'm wearing that to the fight. Is this your king? You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. So, hey, look, I'm leading to something. Look, I don't like Errol Spence fanboys. I like to make them mad. I want to make them really mad. I had the car crash on repeat. Sound effects.
You are a different kind of petty. You are a different kind of petty, Mark.
My mama told me that's too much. My wife said, baby, don't do that. She was like, don't do that. Like, why are you doing that? I said, I want to make his fans mad. They was like, don't do that. She was like, you got a car. Nigga, you could crash tomorrow. I was like, I ain't gonna flip over in no Ferrari though. You know what I'm saying? Like running. Yeah, never mind. I ain't gonna get into that. Yeah. So I don't go too far. But when that Top Rank Toby shit came out, I lost my mind, yo. The Toby Top Rank shit. Like, I thought brothers went too far. So I was like, I'm gonna go too far. You know what I'm saying? Let's show how dirty the game can be. But my pride, my ego, and the more I see Errol Spence in these press conferences, I like Errol Spence. I don't like this yellow beezy shit going on. Like, I don't know what this is right here. Like, what is this?
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He gave his girlfriend. This nigga gay now. Hey.
I mean, like, it is what I didn't Photoshop that shit. But I know if that was Bud Crawford, they would crucify that dude.
They would crucify him.
They would have crucified him.
Yeah.
The Spence fans act like that shit didn't happen. They want to wish it away. They called my man a slave, cropped his face out, put it on Steven from Django, and wonder why he don't come to your fucking YouTube channel.
Right,
nigga.
Right.
Never fucking hoid of it. Let me give him a drop.
Hoid of it. Never hoid of it.
Goofy shit, man. I don't respect it.
They're definitely disrespectful.
But I don't have to go that far.
No.
With Errol Spence, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta be the voice of reason. Sometimes you gotta have an adult in the room and tell the kids they can't run with scissors. All right. You know what I'm saying? So at some point I felt like, bro, you running with scissors right now, my G. Like, the shit I was doing, I was going too far. I started a fish fry in 2021. That's my bar. If y'all didn't know, I literally like we used to get over here and do the fish fry every week. Go back to 2020 and 2021 and watch my shows.
Okay.
That's my shit. I'm telling you.
See, but you said stuff like that.
I knew I have.
That's not.
It's too far.
It's just like playing. It's playing on the big fish, but like them doing like the top ranked Toby and stuff. Like it's so ignorant. Yeah. It's so ignorant.
That's me playing the car crash on repeat. Like skirt.
But you don't gotta stoop down to the.
Nah, I ain't gotta do that. Right? That's too far, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that was too far.
I want to hear that.
Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, my mom and my wife told me that was too much.
Stuff, but,
yeah, they was like, bruh, like my mom was like, baby, I did not raise you that way. You can't drop that video. Like, that's too bad. Even my wife be like, she'd be like, don't even talk about you doing it. Like, that's
right.
That's bad. Like, that's bad. You know what I'm saying? But the dude is talking about smoking Terence Crawford pack. If you know where we from, like, shit, we know what that means.
Yeah.
Like he ain't talking about beating him up in the boxing ring. He talking about smoking his pack. Like, it's entertainment. It's fun.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nika. Go ahead. Shoot him some bell.
No, but I feel like you said, it's just entertainment. Like, he doesn't mean that. Like, they literally are gonna be best buds after this fight, or like after the I don't know how many fights, because I know one of them was gonna like trigger the.
I think there's gonna be 3.
Yeah, I think, it's going to be 2 or 3 fights. But after this, they're going to be, like, best of friends. So, they know to say things that just for entertainment and not too far where you're disrespectful, where there's no point of return. You know what I'm saying? So, you could tell by the way they respect each other. They're not gonna go that deep low. And I feel like Errol Spence didn't mean it like, it's just like
right, especially when you see their when they did that face-to-face interview after the press conference, that's when I really started saying, like, man, they love each other, bro. They like brothers. They're gonna remember this for the rest of their life. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna change each other's lives forever with this fight. This the biggest payday I got.
When they get older and people speak about them, they're gonna speak about
this is the one. This is the one. This
is
the fight that's gonna make or break you as a legend.
Gonna bring up Spence. So and vice versa.
Sure.
Go ahead, Christine. I think their names are going to be synonymous for the rest of their life.
They're both going to give each other the biggest payday, the biggest stage, the biggest audience, the biggest everything. I mean, how could they not love each other after this? They're going to make it happen. They couldn't make it happen with anybody else.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I think this is so dope that we're getting to see this now. During the press conference, Derrick James started talking about Teofimo being a 2-time undisputed. What do you ladies think about that? Is he undisputed once? Is he undisputed twice?
No.
How is he undisputed? Look at Christine. Look at Christine moving in her seat like she gotta.
Do we even have to have a conversation? Bud already corrected him, so no, he's not undisputed.
But did you see Josh Taylor did tweet out? He was like, "Well, he is correct technically."
Before that, if you find the clip, he said the opposite. So he's just to me, I feel like he's just trying to make his loss better because that looks better if you build up the accolades for your opponent. So no, he's not undisputed anything. No, he's a 2-time lineal champ. He's not undisputed anything. Sorry.
I agree.
Go ahead, Christine. Break it down. Let's hear it.
No, I agree with it. I mean, I love the fact, and I love the way that Bud did it too. He was respectable. He's like, Derrick, you're wrong, and I like that. He wasn't like, nah, mother, he was very respectable, and he laid it out there, and Derrick didn't have anything to say after that.
Crickets after that. Crickets.
And even today, Derrick came in today with a different energy. Like, he built up Terence Crawford today. Did y'all notice that?
I missed it because I was working, so I missed it. I need to go back and watch it.
Okay, what'd you say, Nika? Christine said she missed
probably
it.
He probably didn't want Bud correcting on checking his ass today, so he came a little bit more.
Bud will school you on boxing knowledge. He will school you when it comes down to it. The business side, in the ring side, he will school somebody for sure. I've seen it.
But some people were saying that Derrick James was being sarcastic. He didn't really mean that. He was just kind of like being sarcastic. I don't believe that either. I think he meant what he said, and Bud corrected him, and that was that.
Yep.
When it comes down to this fight, right? Do you guys believe fans are going to support it? I took a screenshot. At one point yesterday, it peaked at over 40,000 people on the live stream between two platforms, between PBC and Showtime. It was 27,000 over there. It was 13 over here. At its peak, 40,000 people watching on live stream. How many pay-per-view buys you guys think it's going to do? And do you ladies believe fans are really going to support this event, or they're going to steal the event?
I think fans are going to support it. I don't know how many buys.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. That was my fault.
No, I do think the fans are going to support this because we've been wanting this fight. And to be honest, I thought they were going to charge us like $100 for the pay-per-view. So I was shocked that it was like $85. So I don't know what the numbers are going to look like, but I do think, like, I can't give you an exact number, but I do think.
Take a guess.
Fans are going to support it.
More than T.O. versus more than Tank versus Tank and Garcia?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Christine, same question for you. You think this is
when's the last time? I think it's only been when's the last time we had like 1 million pay-per-view buys? It's like
Tank and Ryan. We just had it.
1 million?
Yeah, 1.2. 1.2 to 1.5 is what everybody's saying.
Okay, good. Well, I mean, they're definitely going to surpass that, in my opinion. But do I also feel like people are going to steal it? They're going to steal it too.
No, Christine, don't say that.
I hate it, but you know what? They do.
I don't like it.
This is going to be like, you know what? I don't get paid.
Y'all niggas worship him.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I had to hit you with that Phone Master Flex.
No, they're going to be like, I don't get paid to the first. I can't pay for it right now, so I'm gonna get it how I can get it. I mean, unfortunately, that's the world we live in. But I do believe it's going to surpass anything that we've seen in the last 5 years.
No. Okay. Damn, Christine.
Y'all niggas worship him.
I want this fight to sell, man. I want this fight to sell, man. I think Errol Spence kept pressing it too. What do you guys think about
that was his mission today to
it was a refrain,
support,
like if you oppose.
Support.
I'm sorry, go ahead, sis. I was just gonna say go ahead. I think I got a little delay, or I'm just a little too excited.
I think I'm delayed too. I'm sorry. That's probably sound like I'm crazy.
No, please don't apologize to me. Like a poet repeats a refrain, right? That would be the refrain of Errol Spence's message today. Support this event. Let's let the suits know, and let's let fighters know risk has its rewards. Let's take the risk. Let's show them we can buy it. Let's show them we can sell. You don't always need this country versus this country. Man, these two guys right here from America, man.
Right. For sure.
Two black dudes.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, this ain't Mayweather versus Pacquiao. That was on paper. That was supposed to be something. These guys, more is on the line than Mayweather and Pacquiao was on the line for. Both of these guys going in there and they about to hurt each other, man. This ain't gonna be no outpoint and I just want to protect my record type shit. No disrespect to Mayweather. And this ain't Pacquiao, who's been knocked out a few times at this point. Neither guy has been knocked out. Both guys, both of them gotta break each other's will. Errol keeps saying, I'm gonna break him, I gotta break his will. Bud has to break his will as well. Break his will as well.
There's somebody in your chat. This is what I'm talking about.
I don't even be arguing with the chat. I know it unless they put some money behind it. Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
Their fire sticks ready. Why just the Bud fans? Why not the Spence fans? Only the Bud fans got the fire sticks?
That's a narrative that Bud fans are broke. But let me do this one. Cause my fans are broke. This is my first super chat all night. So shit. Y'all stealing from Bud Crawford and Spence. Y'all gonna steal from me too. Wanda Villa said, so the Spence lost it. So when Spence loses, he'll tweet Bud is a Hall of Famer, 2-time undisputed.
I got 5 on it.
Yeah. Try not to get distracted with the chat. I'm gonna let you know that. Like once you start, you'll never lose it. And I can talk to the chat all night by myself. Like when I got two beautiful, brilliant boxing minds up here, like we can never get distracted with the chat. Cause once they know you focused on them, they gonna fuck with you all night.
They gonna troll.
Once they know they got you. Once they know they got you, they got you.
Because I don't want nobody getting off on nothing in that.
I can't see any comments, so I'm glad.
Yeah. Nike's like, what this motherfucker say? What the fuck they say?
Exactly what
Who want what? Who want what? She be going back to Memphis Bleak battle rap bars. I'm like, I didn't even know Memphis Bleak. She was like, who the fuck want what? You know what I'm saying? So nah. It's all love, man. Let's show these ladies respect, man, even if y'all disagree. Show them respect. And make sure y'all support their channels, Knockouts with Nika, and then The Ring with Christine. Again, Women's Crushing It Wednesday, every Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, correct?
Yes.
Yep. 8
Yes.
Central, 9 Eastern, yes.
Sometimes it might be 9:10, 9:15, but yeah, they right there 9-ish. They better than me.
9-ish.
They better than me. I'll say 10 o'clock and I'll see y'all niggas at 11:30.
Oh, you'll say 5 minutes, and we'll see.
The latest we would ever do would be like 10 minutes after, but because we said it that way, but it's usually right at 9 here.
Man, I'll see y'all niggas when I get here, man. Y'all better show up too.
Right.
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. Y'all better show up when I get here. And if not, y'all gonna be mad. I'll be like, you know what? Y'all late. Fucking, I'm late. Let's make it members only. I'll make the whole episode members only. They be like, damn it. I gotta spend $2.99. Yeah, broke ass nigga, man. Fuck with me. Buy me a beer. Buy me a cup of soda. That's extra cheese on the pizza, man. It's $2.99.
Get on your level for
fuck
real.
with me. I'm gonna fuck with y'all too. Man, y'all doing great things. I need to get on y'all level. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue on. 330, you got the flow. Tell them your name, where you from, family.
Yeah, what up, man? It's Two Guy, man. I'm in the middle. What's going on?
Two Guy, what up, fam?
What up, family? What up, my big cuz, man? How you feeling?
I'm blessed, my brother. I'm happy to be here. How are you?
I'm doing exquisite. Hi, Mr. Kia. Hi, Miss Christine. How y'all doing?
Hi.
Nika, I'm sorry.
Well,
the names, I'm sorry.
Nika and Christine.
Nika, I got it. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, King. You got
Hold
the
on,
floor.
let me have my brother here.
Say what? You said do what? I can't hold on. He said, hold on. Let me get my nigga. I'm live. I can't hold on. You call me. That nigga was like, yo, we about to bust some freestyle and shit, nigga. We've been working on this song all week. What you think, Martin? Two God, you still there? Check 1, 2. Two God going once. Damn, that nigga really put me on hold for real, huh?
He said, hold on, I got another call.
That nigga, call me back. That nigga said, hold on, this is my brother. That nigga, hey, look, that nigga clicked over. It's like, you have a collect call from the inmate from it's Tony. Do you want to hear? Yeah, man, I'm gonna call you right back. 2. Yeah, Tony, what's up, man? You get the pack. Like this nigga there selling bricks and shit on the.
What do you mean by that? Your
Back is broken.
What? A vertebrae or a portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, man, my back broke doing this show right here, man. I don't never know what kind of call I'm gonna get, but shout out to Two God. He is a good dude. Derrick James talked about the Teofimo being undisputed. I see a lot of Teofimo fans running with that. He's undisputed, but more importantly, he's talking about retirement. I heard Nika said she thinks it's a negotiation ploy. Do you think he's gonna retire in the ring with Christine? I don't think I got your take on that. Is he retirement?
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, like I mentioned, he's going through a divorce. She's taking half. They have a kid. You know, he can't retire. And his dad, and I'm not trying to be funny, but his dad is not going to let him retire either, because what else does his dad have? Like, honestly, like, he lives off the bootstraps of his son. Like, that's his claim to fame. So he'll guilt
That's kind of fucked up, Christine. You kind of going low now.
I'm saying it is, but it's
Christine, you being bullied. You bullying them. I'm saying she bullying the T.O. fans now. You trying to bully? They were like, nah, he his own boss. He do what he want to do, puppy.
No. I mean, he made $1 million on this fight. How many people did he have to pay? And the taxes, like you mentioned before. How much is he taking home? Like, no, he's not retiring. He's not. You get
He said he gonna open a gym like you got.
Yeah, okay. Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't know.
That's what he said. I'm just saying. He said he gonna open a gym and he gonna start training people. That's what you do.
Guess what? See that fire back there? He's gonna be throwing money into that fire. I'm telling you, there is no money in having a gym. You do it because you love it. I'm serious.
He gonna blow through that last paycheck trying to keep the gym lights on, huh?
Hello.
Okay. Why do we have this confusion in boxing? Like, and what do you ladies think about that? Like, I don't think there's any confusion. Like, why is this even a point of contention? Teofimo Lopez did not leave the ring with 5 belts, the 4 sanctioning body and the lineal title. Whoever leaves this ring, Nika, Christine, they're gonna have all 4 titles and the lineal belt. They're gonna walk out with 5 belts. Strapped all over their body.
Exactly.
All over their body.
And I hate that Derek James gave him that soundbite, gave him and his fans that soundbite to use as a point of reference of that actually being like the fact, you know? Just because Derek James said it doesn't make it fact, you know? So I hate that Derek James gave them that nugget because they running it to the ground already on Twitter.
They're grasping for
Derek
anything.
James said, okay.
Because they're grasping for whatever. You know, that's what they're doing. Whatever. They hear something, they don't even know even what it means or what it represents. They're just, you know,
Soldier boy shit.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Shot this nigga, bow. Shot this other nigga, blah. Yeah, nigga. I'm 1-time undisputed, blah. 2-time undisputed, blah. Like, bro, never heard of it. Like,
never heard of it,
bro. All right, whatever. We got some other news going on in boxing, and we gonna move right along. Because I hope this is not you guys' last time coming here. I hope you guys having fun, and you guys will come back sooner than later.
Not the last time. Of course.
Yeah, so my mom always like, look, don't keep your guests too long the first time. Let them have fun. like let them like you, but don't keep them around enough where they start like, you know what, I don't even like you no more. I liked you about 30 minutes ago, my nigga. But you don't went too far now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, you're good.
Right. I don't want to Charlemagne the God the whole situation. Like, we was good at the beginning. Then that nigga started wilding out by the end of it. You know what I'm saying? But let's go to this. Devin Haney, Shakur. You guys talked about it on your show a couple weeks ago, and it's been in the boxing space here. And I know both of you guys are heavy on Twitter. What do you guys see going on there? I feel like Devin Haney is damned if he do, damned if he don't in this position. Mm-hmm. If he goes to 140, people gonna say he ducked Shakur, he ducked Tank. Mm-hmm. If he stays at 135, they're gonna say he was weight drained. If he loses, if he wins, he's a weight bully. Mm-hmm. You know, like,
you're right.
If he fight Shakur, he should have fought Tank. If he fought Tank, should have fought Shakur. If he fought T.O., should have fought Regis. If he fought Regis, should have fought Ryan, Roley, or whoever. Like,
yeah.
But everybody says the kid is chinny, has no defense. He's trash. Let y'all tell it. He ain't fought nobody. He did nothing. Pillow fist. But somehow, some way, he keeps finding a way to win.
Yeah.
And he's very successful at a very young age. Where do you guys think the origin of the Haney hate comes from? And what do you guys think is next for him, his career, and what is a duck? Is he what would you guys accept as boxing fans yourself that's not a duck? Or is at this point when you're Devin Haney, it is no ducks. It's a threat every corner, in my opinion. But what do you guys think?
It is for him, yeah. Personally, I feel like part of the problem is the same problem that Theo has, the same that Garcia had. It's the dads, you know. His dad talks a lot for him, you know, and I think that's part of it, because if you meet Haney, you know, he's not that vocal by himself, or, you know, but his dad is the one doing all the talking all the time. Just the same with Tio, that, you know, he was the same. When he's by himself, he's not doing all that stuff. And then the dad comes around. You know, dads can be a real problem in boxing. We have an up and coming right now, and who I like so much, Kid Austin, but you hear more from his dad than you do him. You know, and I think that is the problem. You know, they're trying to make a way for their sons, or they want to be in the spotlight, and they end up being their detriment, in my opinion. And people are so free with the word duck right now. It used to be bum. Oh, he's a bum, a tomato can. Now it's duck. Everybody's a duck. Everybody's a duck. Like I said on my show, to get a fight made, it takes so much negotiation. The money's got to be, everything's got to be right. People think it's just about a phone call or a Twitter feud. That's all for entertainment. You know, it's not that easy. But Haney is surrounded by some sharks, surrounded by some killers, and I don't know which direction he should go. I really don't, because everywhere he turns, he's going to have a huge challenge. And like you said, he's found a way. He has found a way. You know, I don't think he won his last fight, but you know, the powers that be wanted him to. Maybe they're setting. See, I think deeper. The way I think about things is, okay, so he won, right? Because they've got somebody else that they know is going to annihilate him, that they're trying to bring up, or that they want to give the crown to. But Loma's more of a threat. See, that's how my mind works. So there's always a strategy, you know, about why things happen. You're not taking anything away from him, but that's just my thoughts, honestly.
I never heard of it.
All right, that's cool. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Hey, look.
okay, all right.
Hey, look,
all right.
hey, look. We gotta agree. We can agree to disagree. You know,
No, for sure.
that don't mean I don't love you and I don't respect
No,
you. You know, you
okay.
my sister. You my sister in gloves.
Absolutely. I mean, I just because I'm right, you know.
What?
I never heard of it.
I gotta put a case on it. Give me something. Give me something, Christine. Look, I'm glad it took almost an hour and a half for us to finally disagree. I've been waiting to smoke y'all pretty motherfuckers all night. I'm tired of this shit.
We
Been
don't know
nice
what
to y'all
goes on
pretty
behind
asses all
closed
night.
doors.
Let's go, motherfucker.
Let's go.
But I do agree with Mark that I feel like he's damn if you do and damn if you don't.
I'm putting a
And
case
I
on
feel
yo.
like-
I'm putting a case on all y'all pretty motherfuckers.
So wait.
Now what substantiates that? Why you taking credit from Lloyd Haney? He beat that man fair and square. Oh, you thought Loma got beat? Christine. Now I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told all these ugly niggas. I don't care how pretty your ass is. I'm gonna tell you like I told these ugly motherfuckers. You ready? Nika, I know you riding with your girl. You probably think the same thing. Fuck it. I'm gonna tell y'all the same thing. You've been
It's damn if you
She
do,
might think
damn
he
if you
won.
don't. You know, so I feel like and I feel like Shakur
Ride
knows
with me,
that.
Naka.
So
Don't go
I
with
feel
her,
like
Naka.
he's calling him out and doing the most, and he's not even really like that. He's at, you know, at the party, sending him a bottle and someone signing a contract. Where's the contract? What contract? Like you're just doing it for show. So he's trying to make kind of look more, you know, like a duck because he's doing all this extra theatric stuff. But I feel like
But he doesn't
whatever's
agree,
best
he
for
doesn't
him.
agree that Loma won is what he's saying, because I agree too that he's damned if he does, he damned if he don't. But I said Loma won. He's like, I know you're gonna agree with the girl, and I said, well, maybe she thinks Devin won. I don't know.
I do think that Devin Haney won. But you know, it was
Christine with the little alley oop. I know y'all don't talk about this shit. You can't trick me, Christine. Christine. Hold up, Christine. Y'all talked about this fight.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
You can't trick
No,
me.
but
I
like,
know
come
y'all
on.
been talking about this fight.
So no, because after Shakur did all the extra stuff at the club or whatever to my signing contract, like where was the contract? First of all, there was no contract there. Bill Haney had a meeting with Bob Arum like the next day or something, like talking real business, not doing shit for show. at the club, like they talking real business or like what fights they're offering them, and what's the next move. And I saw Devin Haney tweet something that he deleted. He was like, "Yeah, he did offer 3 fights and none of them were you," and then he deleted it. So I don't know. Whatever is best for Devin Haney, that's what he needs to do, because no matter what he chooses, he's still gonna get flack and people gonna talk shit, and they're not gonna be satisfied. So whatever's best for him, that's what he needs to do.
I'm gonna shoot Christine some bell. I want to shoot Christine some bell real quick. I'm gonna shoot you some bell.
Let's go.
To be fair to everybody involved, it could have been 3 fights, but were they 3 fights at 140? Like, your name didn't come up because you at 135, and we talking about fights at 140. To be fair,
no, you're right. Yeah, and like I said, I was going for Haney. I mean, I bet my husband. Thank God I didn't bet anything crazy.
She said, "I bet my husband." Like, damn, damn, hold on, let me play the other drop.
Hold
on, what you bet?
I can't tell you that, but thank God.
Oh shit, if you know the drop, you know the drop.
That's a porn drop, ain't it?
I don't know. It's a Mary Foes drop over here for Christine. It's a Mary Foes drop.
Right. No, but and
Naka, I'm looking at you different now. Naka, what you know about that?
I said perhaps.
Let me find out. You got a whole nother account on a whole nother site.
I said perhaps. Perhaps.
Shit, send the OnlyFans link, man. We're gonna support you in all your endeavors, sister. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. I don't know what it costs, but shit, we around here. What we say?
It's 50.
Go ahead. She was like, I don't even know what I was saying now. Fuck it.
Yeah, I said perhaps.
Nah, man, that kid won that fight, yo. Y'all, like, Christine, I'm disappointed in you. You know better.
You know better.
No, you know better. That guy didn't win the fight just by winning 2 good rounds at the end.
As much
9 and 10. He won round 9 and 10.
He did not win. I'm telling you.
Do you want them to run it back, Christine?
Sure, why not? But
oh
why
my
would
God,
they?
Christine.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to.
What? Run it back, Christine.
But you've been robbed.
Christine, you seen a robbery before. This wasn't a robbery. This was a good fight.
I don't think it was a robbery.
It was a close fight.
Settled for a draw.
It was a close fight. Loma almost won. Hey, Nika, sing along.
Almost doesn't count.
Almost don't count, Christine. Almost don't count. He did good. He did his best, but his best wasn't good enough. I'm sorry. This wasn't no robbery, man.
I know. I don't think it was a robbery. A robbery is just like flat rob. Like no, like the scores were off and it was close, but no, number one.
I guess we gotta agree to disagree on that one, sister. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, it's okay.
I'm tired of your shit.
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
Man, plug your channel, man. Go home. Tired of your shit. Your bottle of water done anyway. Shit, I'm tired of
it. Yeah, it almost is.
I'm mad at your ass. I'm mad at your ass.
A sponsor of USA Boxing.
Who's supporting USA Boxing?
RX Water.
That bottle look like a bottle of vodka, man. Like, is that water for real? For real? That shit look like it was in one of them Dame Dash Jay-Z videos from the early 2000s. After the club, it's the after party, and after the party, it's the hotel lobby, and like that shit like one of them Dame Dash bottles. That's a pretty bottle of water. Let me see that. That's a pretty bottle of water. What's on that? Oh man, that's beautiful, man. That's a beautiful bottle.
Sponsor. Where is that? There it is. Yeah.
Man, we gotta support them. We gotta support them. They support Team USA.
They're not Interview with Christine or Knockouts with Nika. So.
Oh well, shit. And the word, well, I guess we've been robbed then. You've been robbed. Yeah. It is what it is. But they are supporting. They are supporting. I look. I'm the reason why a lot of them niggas do that too. Like they've been stealing my style. Y'all just meeting me, but my DNA and a lot of these people content out here.
I believe it.
Y'all just see the original now. You know what I'm saying? So
I believe it.
I want to tell y'all this. I we got to get a prediction, early prediction. Is Haney staying at 135 or going to 140, ladies? And I'll drop the link and I'll open it up and I'll let y'all either stay, chill, or if y'all want to go, y'all can go. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna open it up to everybody, let people join in, and I'm gonna move to some current events.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to move up. I think it's getting really hard for him to make that 135. I think he's gonna move up.
And fight who? And fight who though?
I mean, who we got?
Champion? You talking about champions, right? Like Rolly, Matias, Regis, Tio.
Well, the only one he can really fight right now is Rolly. But Adrian Broner may be fighting Rolly.
What? You think that's gonna happen?
Man, that would be a circus if it did. I would love that.
Hold on, say that again.
That'd be a press conference. That'd be a weigh-in. That would be.
You think that fight will happen though? Can you see that fight actually being signed? And
I think it can happen. I do. They're trying to bring Broner up. I mean, Rolly. I'm sorry. I think he was just a pawn. You know. They're trying to bring him up. I think it could happen.
I think he might stay at 135 because he's been engaging in all the antics with Shakur, so it's like an ego thing for these fighters, you know. So I feel like it's like he's definitely engaging with the stunts that Shakur is pulling. So I feel like he probably wouldn't want to just be called a duck or whatever. So maybe he will stay at 135. So
he'll just say he couldn't make weight. His body was just. He
has a big frame, so I know that it's hard for him to keep making that weight.
Yeah.
So it'd be safer for him to move up, but you know, the ego of a man is very hard to you know. I feel like, and I don't think he's not done talking, like poking the bear. He's gonna keep trying.
Oh,
and you know,
definitely.
If Tank could be out here talking shit right now, he'd be doing it too. And I know for sure that he wouldn't move up because he would definitely give in. He would definitely give in to one of these two, like talking their shit.
Yeah,
because of his ego, you know.
Really?
Yeah.
But okay, so what about T.O. asking
those
for
are the fights that people want to see too. Like, not for nothing, the fans want to see him fight either Shakur or Tank. You know.
Did y'all hear Lopez? I know we're going backwards a little bit, but it's still right here in the same division, more or less. Lopez Senior was like, $20 million, motherfucker. That's what he told Bill Haney he wanted for the fight. But then we see Lopez, Tio Lopez saying, it's gonna take 9 figures to bring me back. Are these guys pricing themselves out? Do they even want to keep boxing? Like,
come on, man.
I don't take anything either one of them say serious, to be honest.
And I ain't trying to say what nobody's worth, right, ladies? Like, we're not trying to say what nobody's worth, right?
No, but what are these promoters willing to put up? I mean,
and what is the market? What is the market rate, right?
Exactly. Who's gonna pay that? Like, come on.
Yeah.
So, does that mean he's really done with boxing? Is he pricing himself out? Is like, at some point he's got to come back, and he's gonna come back for a lot less than 9 figures. I can guarantee you, it's gonna be. He won't be getting 100 million.
He didn't go nowhere. He's not retired. He didn't go anywhere.
He thinks he's doing something. He's not doing anything. Yeah. Nobody's sweating. Nobody's.
I'm telling him I'm retired, and then they're gonna have to pay me real money to come back. You know, he thinks he has.
What's the face? What's the face? What's the face? And do the face again. Someone tell him. Do the face. Do the face.
I don't know what face I made.
Try it again. Just try it one more time. Someone tell him I was retired, and yo, this gonna get them niggas.
No, I can't even do it when I'm put on the spot. I can't do it. I can't do it.
All right. I'm gonna shoot some bell. Do it. Hey, look, before I let you go, we're gonna play a quick little game. All right, y'all in for a good little. Y'all want to play a little quick game night with me? I'm gonna ask y'all some questions.
Yes.
Man, y'all niggas up here interrupting my call. Hold on. Nah, this one of my members, right? This one of our neighbors, man. He's one of our good brothers, and he's a former fighter himself. Champion Hart, welcome home. Hold up, this is not Champion Hart. 831, what's your name? Where you from?
This is Tony from California.
Tony, we were just talking about you.
Hey, Tony.
Really? Well, I just got on.
Ashley,
Hi,
bro,
Tony.
Nah, we just used your name in an example. We just said the name Tony. But it's all good. Welcome home, my brother. How you feel?
Oh man, here we go again with fucking Canelo ducking Benavidez once again.
Oh, for real? What happened?
Small head.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's true. It's happening again. He's gonna fight some nobody named Badu Jack. Did you not hear the news?
Well, Badu Jack ain't a nobody. No, Badu Jack might be a 3-division champion, 60, 68, and cruiserweight, right?
Yeah.
Or is 68 cruiser
Are
and
you
light heavy?
Wait, are you defending Canelo right now?
No,
For
I'm
not
just saying.
fighting
No.
his,
I'm just saying.
mandatory?
I'm just saying. Badu Jack ain't no nobody though. He's not a
But
nobody.
still, I mean, well, to the casuals, he's a nobody. Benavidez, the casuals knows who he is. Everyone wants that fight. Even the hardcore fans want that fight.
Canelo's holding up the division, is what you're saying. He's holding up 168, while he dares to try to be great at cruiserweight.
Sure.
But nobody's going to be
so-
able to get undisputed till next year. That's my only issue with it. I don't think Badu Jackson nobody, and I commend Canelo for what he's doing. I just hate the fact that nobody's going to get a chance to be champion at 168 because he's undisputed. He's going to fight at the end of the year, and he's not fighting again till next year. So
yeah, a couple of shows ago, I put a super chat asking thoughts on David Benavidez' promoter Sam Leibowitz sending a $50 million offer to what's the guy's name? Eddie Reynoso. And Eddie Reynoso comes on Twitter and says, "Oh, we never got an offer. That's a lie." And then Samsung came back and said, "No, we did. We need to either resend it because apparently your email's not working." And then we saw this play out in public. And then a video just came out today with somebody interviewing Steven Espinosa. And then he said, yeah, that contract was real. It was sent to him, and he didn't respond.
And Reynoso went
And then back in November, look.
Roofers are furious about.
Sorry.
Was
Hours?
there also.
Furious
and
about.
They told him, yes, after Caleb Plant and David Benavidez, the winner will fight Canelo. And that shit's not happening. So, there you go.
Yep. That's the only fight I want to see.
For sure. All right. So Canelo holding up the division is what you're saying, right?
Exactly, yeah.
You Latino, man. Why you hating on your Latino brother, man? Why you cooning up here, bro? Stop cooning.
No.
Stop cooning for the black man over here, man. Don't cool for the black guy, man. Ride with your Latino brother, man.
The best fighter. It don't matter. It don't matter about race. I'm not gonna stop people.
I'm trolling. You know I'm trolling with you, bro. You know you're my brother, man. I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, but
I'm
still,
showing
for the
off in
best
front of
fighter. I
company.
don't care if he's Mexican or not.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, but I'm not as mad as Canelo as you guys might think I should, because that is going up to cruiserweight. My only thing is it puts the division on pause, and he keeps doing it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it puts the division on hold for a whole fucking year. But I would be more mad if I didn't have Spence and Crawford this year. And I think we're getting Wilder and AJ. That's not even for a title, but I'm supporting that event in a major way. I'm rocking with AJ. I'm rocking with Wilder. I think that's going to be a good fight. I'm supporting both of those brothers on their journey. I think we might get Usyk and Fury. I know some of y'all don't like Fury. Some of y'all don't like Usyk. I'm supporting that fight all the way through. And so it's not holding up the sport, but it's definitely holding up that division. But we still got Jamal Charlo problems out there. You know what I'm saying? At 160. So before we start beating up Canelo, we got other divisions and people. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sis.
No, yeah, exactly. I was just gonna agree with you. Absolutely.
All right, caller.
What about little Charlo holding the belt for what? Was it been 2 years?
Oh, undisputed. Like, well, shit. Nah, he ain't. You talking about Jamal?
Yeah.
Jamal is gonna be
I'm
2
sorry,
years. Jamal just hit 2 years.
I'm sorry, 2 years. Yes, Jamal.
And
yes.
Jamel is about to be over a year and some change since he fought Castaño.
Yeah.
Shit. His opponent about to be on this damn second or third fight. But let me take this next call. This is Brent Reaper back. Go ahead, Brent Reaper.
I hope my memory privileges allows me to do this.
Absolutely, man. Members get to call back all night. Everybody else, y'all get one call.
Damn.
Y'all get one
I might
call.
have to up my membership. Next month. All right, so I have to respond to the last caller because here's my deal. I have an issue with Canelo not responding to the offer whatsoever. I have an issue. I have an issue with both sides, but this is something I got to explain, and these are facts that I got to give out here because the imagery of Canelo ducking is prominent right now. But here's some facts, guys. Samson is a known liar, bro. He lied about the whole Andre fight, saying he needed $10 million to fight him, and then turned around basically a couple of days later and said he couldn't sell one seat. Then the whole Plant fight. They should have fought Plant 3 years before this fight actually happened, but he wanted to sit and marinate on it, and instead of fighting it when they both had the belts, now they fight with no belts. So Samson got a history of capping. Now here's the thing that makes it the caveat that really adds the context to it. Benavidez has been the mandatory for a year. If his team was so serious about making the fight, they would petition. But here's the reason why they ain't not petitioning. They're trying to circumvent that. The reason why, because if they petition, then it goes to purse bid. And if it goes to purse bid, now Matchroom can outbid PBC for the damn fight. And who the hell are they as a B-side to give the A-side 1 week to make a decision on a fight? They're not in that position of power to do so.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. Exactly.
Hey, look.
So if they really serious about the fight, they stand on their square and they go hard in the paint for it. They fronting. I feel like they doing a whole lot of clout chasing. They're chasing the clout.
You sound like somebody we know.
Yeah, you sound a little familiar right there. Don't tell me you up here. Don't tell me you up here swagger jacking. Now I got to put a case on you.
Listen, I ain't the first person. Listen, I ain't swagger jacking nobody. I ain't the first person that said that, and I probably won't be the last.
Okay.
It just came out the way it came out. It came out the way it came out. If it sounds like somebody else, then so be it. But seriously, I have my issues with Canelo. I'm not a Canelo fan. I respect what he's done, but I don't feel like he always gives the fight. He don't always give us the fights we want. But we gonna keep it a bean. I don't feel like Benavidez camp is keeping it a bean about the situation. How you gonna give someone 7 days and then pull the offer? And now I'm hearing Morrell saying he ain't ready for the fight. So if he got the time, they need to push hard for the fight. And Canelo met with PBC 4 or 5 days ago, and Benavidez's name wasn't even brought up.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Shit, I couldn't agree more, my nigga. You cooking. All right. Salute.
I got to cook with the facts, man. It goes both ways, baby. But I had to call in just for that because that last caller had I had to talk about Badu Jack nobody. I don't want to see that fight, but Badu Jack ain't no nobody. Better put some respect on his damn name.
I know that's
Silence.
That's right. Appreciate it.
Thank you for letting me holler back, man. Let me get back to that.
Hey, you stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
817. Tell them your name. Where you from, caller?
Dallas, man. It's your brother. Cooking with the champ, aka Champion Hard. Brother.
Yes, sir. Indeed. The real champion. All right. Go ahead, bro. Talk to me. Got any questions or any comments for the ladies?
Yeah, I couldn't let their pretty asses get up out of here listening to Christine with that Haney hate.
No, it's not hate.
She was actually rooting for him.
I was rooting for him. I'm just a realist.
Yeah, but you cannot say that Lomo did enough to take that belt. Come on now.
And that's my thing, because I feel like you're snatching a whole bunch of belts. It needs to be convincing win, and it was too close to call to take somebody's belt.
I get what you're saying. He should have smeared him all over the canvas. I got you. I do got you. But I guess when I look at fights, I look at the the blows, the points, I look at, I don't know, I just look at things differently. So I was looking at the reactions, the counters, I don't know. I think that Loma won 2 more than Haney. I would have taken a draw. Was it a robbery? No. And I'm not mad.
Okay.
It's like, cool.
Right.
Whatever.
Right. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know what 2 extra rounds you gave him, but okay.
I have written down on a napkin.
But no, I still got to pull up to your spot. Last time I talked to you, I think you were out of town or something. Actually, you're in Garland, right?
She was out of country.
Oh yeah.
I think you was in our country last time.
I'm out of town now too.
Yeah.
In Colorado. Yeah. Okay. So have you been by?
No. I was waiting for you to get back, and then when you got back, I was gone.
Okay.
And yeah.
I won't be back until July 9th, and then I'll be back for a week, and then I'm back in camp. But yeah.
You ain't gotta wait for her to get there.
Right.
Go visit the gym, take some pictures.
Yeah, for
say,
sure.
I know.
For sure.
Sign up. Like,
Yeah.
How does it work? Do they need membership, Christine? What they gotta do?
It's $70 a month, and there's no membership. It's month to month.
You cancel it anytime.
Anytime.
Yeah, but you all the way in Garland, no? Aren't you in Garland? Because I'm in Arlington.
Oh, you're in Arlington. Yeah, that's a far drive. Yeah. But
that's a long way.
He just coming for pictures, Christine. So when you in town, let him know.
Definitely come by for pictures.
He gonna pull up, and he got a big, beautiful smile, and he's a good brother, and he's been rocking with us for a couple years. And he's a former fighter himself. If you watch his videos, he does a lot of. It's called Cooking with the Champ, and he does a lot of videos showing guys how to make healthy.
I'm a follow you. You're on YouTube.
Yeah, Cooking with the Champ. And when you watch his intro to this video is a lot of his older fights back in the day, and he whooping ass.
Okay.
This motherfucker doing spinning back fists. He doing flying knees. This nigga doing uppercuts and shit. I'm like, man, this motherfucker can fight, man.
Okay,
so,
this is the deal though. I'm gonna subscribe, but you gotta subscribe to Nika and I too.
I know that's right.
If you're not already.
You know what? Now that's the bone that I got to pick with Nyla, because I told her I was going to subscribe. She said she was
you
going
ain't even
to
say her name right. So
he
lying.
I did.
He said Nyla.
No,
he said Nyla like you the Lion King or some shit.
No, it's Nika. No, it's under from check your subscriptions. I'm on Knockouts with Nika.
You did what?
Because I was on the chat with you on here on his chat.
You were in the chat. You were in the chat with me. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't sit up here.
Oh, you did?
I followed you.
Oh, okay. All right, I take it back.
Okay, now you got
Yeah, so now we even. So look, this is what we need y'all to do.
You're not gonna lie to me.
So look, this is what we need y'all to do. Everybody just leave each other a comment on each other's videos. So people will know you're there. You know what I'm saying? Click the like. Even if you just leaving
tell you when you subscribe, when someone subscribes, because check your subscriptions, you'll see my name on there. I promise.
I believe it because she up here begging now. Like, damn, Shawty, we believe
it. Because I know I did it while he was in the chat. I didn't want to forget his name. So I looked it up when I was actually on
Nike look like the Little Mermaid. That's what it is. That's what's you the Little Mermaid. You look like the little fucking mermaid. That's why she sounds so sweet up here tonight until she started cussing.
Well, I'm not sweet. I'm not sweet.
You the evil auntie in the Little Mermaid, huh? Let's play this game, but I'm about to set this game night up with these ladies before I let them go.
I'm ready to win this game. Let's go.
You don't win anything but love and support. Bragging rights. But shout out to my good brother Champion Hart, man. All right, y'all ready to play?
Yes.
All right. So I'm gonna ask you guys some questions. This is a thing I like to do over here. It's called knowing your neighbors, right? Get to know your neighbors. I'm gonna take the phone line off for a second. We'll take a pause on the phone calls, all right? That's cool?
Yes, cool.
All right, take a pause on the phone call. It's called know your neighbors, right? And basically, I'm gonna just ask you ladies some questions. Icebreaker. We can go deep or we can go deeper, you know? And the game.
We can go deeper. We can go deeper.
The game is called. Where we at?
Let's get deep.
Let's get deep. Y'all want to play?
Okay.
This sounds freaky. This sounds sounds freaky as fuck.
You want to
Let's
play?
get deep. Like, come on.
I mean, you've been robbed. I mean, you've been robbed before.
Believe you. You need more people.
Y'all want to play?
Let's go.
Go ahead, ask the questions.
Who want to go first?
I'll go first.
You want an icebreaker? You want to go deep or you want to go deeper?
Go to the deepest.
Oh, you want to go? Oh, she said go deepest. All right, fuck it. Let's start here.
Oh my goodness.
It's not as bad as you think it might be. All right, and I'm flipping through because some of these might not apply. All right. Would you be willing to have horrible nightmares every night for a year if you were rewarded with extraordinary wealth at the end of the year?
Ooh.
That's tough.
And I was rewarded with extraordinary wealth for how long? The wealth is.
You got to have nightmares every night for a year, but you're going to get extraordinary wealth at the end. What do you think?
I would do it. Yeah. We have to deal with shitty people every day. What's a little nightmare?
All right,
I
now
have to
since you
deal with
closed,
trolls on Twitter. What's a little nightmare?
shit, because you got to sleep. You ain't got to deal with Twitter. You got to
I
sleep.
don't sleep anyways. I don't sleep.
All right, she's like, give me the money. Fuck it.
Right.
Yeah,
She said, I want the money.
I have
All right.
insomnia.
All right. With Christine, since she said deeper, you got to go deeper with her. Because that's your friend.
That's
All
not
right.
really. That's cool. Like,
Now I got a different question for you.
Oh,
What is your biggest pet peeve?
my biggest pet peeve. Probably fake people.
Tell me why. Elaborate.
Because they get on my nerves, and I'm the type of person that the energy you give me, I give back to you, and I can't deal with fake people. I can't. Don't. Hi. Yeah. Oh my God. So nice. Yeah. I can't.
It sound like y'all taking shots, like y'all know who y'all talking about.
No, but I'm just agreeing with her. So I'm not taking shots on because I don't take shots at people. I do it directly, but I'm agreeing with her.
She is direct.
You know what?
She's direct. Yeah.
Come on, that's a
All right,
good one.
Nika, if you can choose to be one animal, if you have to be one animal for the rest of your life, what animal would you be?
Damn. Let me see.
That's a good
I'm gonna say a
one.
dog. I'm gonna say a dog because humans treat.
Let me
dogs
find out I got
so
Hannah
better
Gabriel's
than
on the
humans.
panel.
Humans treat dogs better than humans.
They
So
do.
I would say a dog.
Yo, Hannah Gabriel's in the house, yo.
Hannah, my girl, my sister.
Yo, what y'all think of? What you think about that shit? I gotta pause the game, but I gotta ask y'all. Well, I got y'all here. What's up with Hannah Gabriel's? I heard she was on that Mike Vick, nigga. She was taking that Mike Vick. There.
That's my sister. I'm not. I believe what she told me.
Hey, look, the word on the street was Hannah Gabriel was in the gym and they was like, yo, you need that dog in you, man. You fighting good, but you need that dog in you. So I said, what I got to do to get the dog in me? It was like, take this, take a shot of this, spray it in. And then they was like, well, it wasn't cream, it was spray. So they said she was in there sniffing that ooey, sniffing that dog. She was sniffing the doggy pack. She was on the Mike Vick. She was on the Scooby Snacks.
That's Christine's friend.
She was on that Scooby.
I didn't buy it. Wait,
I'm clowning. Y'all know I'm a clown up here, right?
Anything else from the since that news came out? I didn't buy that story about the steroid cream for the dog. I didn't buy it.
All right. So she said doggy style.
They
I'm
still
sorry.
haven't-
She
they
said
haven't
doggy.
had a follow-up.
She said doggy style. Fuck it. That's what she said. That's the answer.
No, because look, humans treat dogs better than humans. So I would love to be a dog.
That's true.
It's a man's best friend. So yeah,
Same question. You got to pick an animal to be for the rest of your life. What you gonna be, Queen?
Easy. I'm gonna be what I am right now. A cougar. My husband.
Let's fucking go.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look. She said, "Don't pick one." Hey, look. If you can cure one disease in the world, what would it be, Nika and Christine? One disease. You can...
Cancer.
I agree. My dad and my best friend died of cancer, so absolutely cancer.
Cancer runs in my family, and I've lost a lot of people who've had cancer. I work at a cancer hospital, so yeah. Cancer.
Hey, look.
So we went from woo.
I'm all over the place. Have you ever look? Keep it a buck now. This is called buck of luck, right? Keep it a buck. Have you ever hated on someone for being luckier or more successful than you?
No, I haven't.
Honestly, no.
Because what we think people are successful in, or like a lot of successful people are not happy. Like, we don't know what people go through. So I'm not jealous or hating on what anybody else is going through, because I really don't know what they had to do to get there, or to get what they have. So I'm just worried about me. I don't need to watch the next man's or woman's pocket. Like, I'm good.
Yeah, same. I'm so happy with my life and the way things are going. Like, I wouldn't hate on somebody else because I wouldn't want to be them.
Who's the last person to see you cry? That was a different one. I threw y'all off with that shit, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
Last person to see you cry.
Christine. Oh, my best friend that was here this weekend.
Oh, that's good.
Because she was, her mom had just passed away. We were talking about her mother. And then,
oh, yes.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
How about you, Kristen?
That's so hard. I'm not a big crier. I'm more when I'm angry, because I'm so angry.
Oh, so somebody see you cry, so they about to hold you back too, or either they about to get that ass whooped.
Well, I cry when I'm mad too, so but
yeah, I'm a Cancer. I'm a Cancer. I can be so super sweet, and then I have the flash of fire, and it's like, if I don't forget stuff, I forgive, I don't forget, and then when I'm really angry and it builds up, I will cry a little bit. Yeah, you're just you're vocal with it. I'm just like, I don't deal with you no more.
What was your worst subject in school, Nika and Kristen? What was your worst subject in school?
My worst subject.
I'm mixing these up between icebreakers, deep and deeper, so I can throw y'all off.
I was good in school. I was a nerd. I was really good in school. So
let me find out I got Laura Winslow on the panel on this motherfucker.
No, I was a nerd. I was in the math team. I was a nerd. I won.
We balance each other out, because I wasn't.
What was your worst subject, Kristen?
I had two.
She said my favorite subject was lunch and PE.
Right. My worst subject, math. Oh my gosh. Number one. Number two, I mean, you still, like, sometimes when I'll tweet something, spell it wrong, leave something out, and I can say, oh my God, you spelled that wrong. Thank God I'm not teaching kids how to spell.
The spelling bee champing me when you do. Because
and I'm glad, like I said, people make spelling,
but we make spelling errors on Twitter all the time because we're typing on our phone and stuff.
And so I'm not paying that extra to be able to change it. No.
Yeah. So no, they gotta. If it's one word, it's one letter spelled wrong, deal with it. Whatever.
Oh well. Yeah.
All right. This one is called dealing with regrets. What's one wish that you had an opportunity to do something and you was like, damn it, looking back, I wish I would have did that. I had an opportunity to do something and I didn't do it. It could be riding a roller coaster. It could be going to visit a loved one before they pass. Like, it's called dealing with regrets. So what's one thing you guys like, man, I had an opportunity to do this and I didn't do it, and I never had that opportunity again?
Well, I'm going to be honest. I think I should have had a child a long time ago. And I'm 42 now, so I feel like there's no way I'm gonna have a child from here on out. So, I was married a long time ago, so I feel like I should have had a child. That would be my biggest regret. That's me being honest and very
It's deep. That's deep. That's
Very
a deeper
transparent.
thing right there. Yeah, that's deep, man. That's deep. Christine, same question.
I think probably not like spending more time with my dad or not making him spend more time with me before he died. Probably that'd be my only, because I mean, I'm an old head, so it's like I feel like everything I've ever done and experienced has brought me to where I'm at today. So I don't have too many regrets. I really don't. Even though I'm Catholic, should be like bathing in guilt all the time, but I don't. But definitely that would be one that I should have demanded more attention from him.
Would you prefer a sunny day out or a rainy day in with your partner?
That's a question for Christine because I'm single.
You know what?
Well, whoever your guy that you wanted, your potential mate, would you rather have a sunny day out or would you rather have a rainy day in?
I would rather have a rainy day in watching some boxing.
And I'd rather have a sunny day out. I love the beach. I love to be outside. I need that vitamin D, but then I'm gonna go inside too, and I'm still gonna do the same thing I would do in the rain. So we good.
I heard vitamin D, and my mind just went somewhere. I was like, she was like, sunny day out. I need that vitamin D. You like, you know what's up? I'm dealing with a real one up here, champ. At this moment in your life, would you prefer a hug or a kiss?
I'm a kisser. I love
It's a real question. It's a real question. It's a real question, y'all.
Yeah.
A kiss, a nice passionate kiss. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely a kisser too. I mean, you can always hug anybody, but yeah.
Yeah. If I'm kissing you, it's because
right.
You earned it, because I ain't just going around kissing folks.
You getting them tingles. You got them things.
Right.
You got that thing tingling. Who was your first celebrity crush? Christina and Nika. First celebrity crush.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna age me. This is gonna really age.
This is fun. This is fun. This is what we're here for. Game night.
My first celebrity crush was Rob Lowe.
Nigga.
Never heard of it.
What the fuck? I'm putting a case on that vagina. That vagina. Blow the dust off that motherfucker. Rob Lowe. Nigga. Rob Lowe.
Never heard of it.
I told you. But my second one, you want my second one?
No. I mean, it depends. You can't go from Rob Lowe to Michael B. Jordan. I'm gonna be like, man, you really are a cougar, like you said.
I'm gonna go from Rob Lowe to LL Cool J.
I thought you was gonna say AC Slater from Saved by the Bell.
No. That's funny.
Okay. It's all love. It's all jokes. We just here to have fun, right?
Hey, I'm laughing.
All right. And these are icebreakers, getting to know people. People get to know you guys outside of just talking boxing, and they learned a lot about your personality, your life, your lifestyle. But it's all entertainment. Knockouts with Nika. Same question, my sister. Your first celebrity crush.
My first celebrity crush. I can't even remember who I used to have a crush on back in the day. Maybe I've always had a crush on Chris Webber. That's the only person, because I don't really like celebrities. They just normal people to me. They have blood running through their veins like me. So I don't know.
Why Chris? That's real. That's kind of odd though. Why Chris Webber? Like,
because I love basketball too. So I don't know. I don't know. He has a pretty smile.
Okay. Chris Webber. All right. I'm mad at it.
He has a pretty smile. I said, but that was back in the day.
You just know back in the day. All right. You got a more recent one?
Chris, don't be inboxing her.
No. I don't have a recent one. That's why I was really picking my brain to see, like, I couldn't remember any, like, who I had a crush on. I don't remember. Maybe like Stefan from like Family Matters. Like remember when Steve Urkel used to
Oh yeah, when he came in
hit
there,
into the machine and turn into Stefan? He was mad smooth.
You couldn't tell us nothing at school, boy. We all came in there with some damn suits on the next day. I was like, fuck these glasses, mama. I'm good. I'm Stefan today. She was like, nigga, you about to crash this damn car with your learner's permit. Put these glasses on. Your blind ass. Here's another. This is a good one. Hold on, let me read this to myself. Hold on, there's a lot of words up here. Let me read this to myself before I read it out loud. Yeah, I gotta make sure I'm reading this right. Oh no, I ain't reading that. Hell no.
Yeah, don't do it then.
No. Yeah. Oh, if you could have a video of any moment in your life, which moment would you pick to put on a video? As in like something like you being born, like moments you don't remember, moment that you want to keep on repeat. If you could have a video of your life in a moment, what moment would you want to see on video?
That's a good one too. Dang.
I kind of reworded that from the card, like I'm freestyling with that one a little bit, just trying to make it fit. But I like chopping it up with y'all. This is fun. I'm having a good time. I hope you guys are as well.
Yes, for sure. I think for me, just any moment with my grandmother, she was like the mom for me. She was my everything. She taught me to be a strong, independent woman, and she was a very successful woman, and she taught me a lot. So definitely, just any moment with my grandmother.
Nika, same question.
Ooh, I guess like any moment when my mom is like smiling or happy, like I'll be okay with that, you know. So
that's nice.
Rapid fire: working to live or live to work?
I don't like either one of those.
I don't like it either. I don't like neither one of those either.
All right, we'll skip it.
I
Fuck
just
it.
want to live. I don't want to work. I don't want to work.
All right,
work to live or live to work.
What white lie do you tell most often and why? That little white lie.
I'm not mad. That's my little white lie. I tell people that I'm not mad when
I'm not mad.
mad.
I'm not mad.
I really be mad, but I would say I'm not mad. I'm good.
I'm a smoozer.
You smooching with me tonight? Is this some bullshit?
No, never here.
You don't
never,
fuck with me? Like, I don't fuck with you, nigga. I'm just doing my job here to promote my channel.
No.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
I'm real good at like sweet talking people. Like, oh my gosh, you look so good, or you so like.
Oh my God, you a heartbreaker. You are a heartbreaker. They believe you, Christine. They believe you when they say that. These niggas about to send a title to Title Max and buy you everything in the Louis Vuitton store. They ain't gonna never get that Nissan Altima back.
It's kind of a problem, but yeah, I'm definitely a schmoozer, and yeah, that's a problem.
Motherfuckers be jumping like, remember Rudolph? You like, she thinks I'm cute. Yeah. I'm cute. I'm cute. She think you cute. No, nigga. You just lighting up the hallway right now because I ain't paid the bill this month. With your red nose shining so bright. Talking about you gonna fly my sleigh tonight. All right. Little Christmas joke. It's a little, I'm about 6 months early on that one, but I appreciate y'all like it.
We getting July 29th Christmas early. So
I'll try that joke in 6 months. Let's see if it still works. Here we go. What is something from your past? Hold on. What's something you're glad from your? Well, hold on. I'm sorry. Look. Damn, I'm slurring my words. Hold on. Let me get it together now. Hold on. Let me get all first verse. Yeah, that first shot. Hey, look, that's that first shot of tequila. That first shot of tequila I took. Finally sinking in. It's finally sinking in. Let me hit him with the rewind button. What's something you're glad that is in your past? Why?
Glad what? You kind of cut out.
What is something that you're glad that is in your past, and why? It could be an ex, it could be smoking, it could be drinking, it could be exes, it could be eating fried foods, it could be anything. It could be having bad credit.
First thing that comes to mind for me is my ex-husband, for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say not my ex-husband because my ex-husband wasn't that bad, but one of my exes. Yeah, I'll say that. I'm not gonna say his name because he's probably watching. But if you're probably watching, you know who you are.
But you're like, it's you. It's you.
It's you. It is you. The one though.
Damn, that nigga still watching you? He's still watching you now? That nigga be following?
Yes, absolutely.
Girl, you better get a restraining order. That's scary. All right, that's neither here nor there. I'm my business. Golly. That shit's scary. She was like, I got one. If you could have, I'm sorry. What important decision in your professional life have you based largely on your feelings? Your intuitive feelings, like you took your intuition, like. No, I don't like that question. That's goofy. Let's get to another one. Oh, here we go. What about your parents' life about marriage or against marriage has shaped your own life and your relationships? Oh yeah, we're going there.
So my mom was mostly a single mother for most of my life. But when she was married, they were horrible marriages. So she's finally in a great marriage, but like she was always very independent. So she taught me to never let a man cripple you. So when I was married, I used to pay half of everything because when it was time to go, it was not hard for me to leave when I was ready to leave because I didn't let him cripple me. You know, so
I like that.
I definitely learned that from my mother. I had my own bank account. I had a joint one, and I had my own bank account, so I could save my own money. And just in case things didn't go, I didn't have to stay somewhere where I didn't want to be. So definitely from my mom. Learned that from my mom and her relationships.
Go ahead, Christine. You want to answer that one too, or you want to skip?
Yeah, sure. Looking at my parents' marriage, I didn't believe in love. Like they didn't have a good marriage at all. But my mom was like, I'm married. Once you're married, you got to stay married forever, which I was totally against because obviously I'm divorced and remarried. So I just said I was not gonna be with somebody that I didn't love because my mom said that you marry someone that loves you and then you grow to love them. And I said, no, we're both gonna love each other or else we're not getting married. So yeah.
If I walk in the party and I'm looking for you, where you gonna be? On the wall, by the bar, or on the dance floor?
I'm always on the dance floor with a cup in my hand.
Yeah,
I'm definitely the party starter.
Bar dance.
I'm gonna hit the bar first so I can get the
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all are not on the wall, and so you're not on the wall. You're not sitting by the bar, but you're going to the bar, then going to the dance floor.
Dance floor, for sure.
Facts.
When you think about your life, if you had one thing you can do over, what would it be?
Well, I think I kind of answered.
I think you answered that one. You already answered that one.
I feel like I should have had a child. That would have been my goal.
Any regrets? Anything you would do over? Kristen?
No, like I said, the way I look at life is like everything that I've done and haven't done has brought me to where I'm at today, and I'm very happy and satisfied in my life. I'm doing exactly what I want to do, how I want to do it, when I want to do it. I do things that I want to do that make me happy, and I don't do the things that don't. So, no.
Win $50,000 or let your best friend win $500,000, and tell me why. Oh, y'all ain't friends. Y'all niggas ain't friends. Y'all niggas ain't friends for real. It took y'all too long.
I would let my friend because I know she's gonna give me some.
Okay.
That's the same
She gonna give you
question.
50? Is she gonna give you 50? Is she gonna give you half?
Oh, whatever.
You can get 50 on your own, or not can get 500,000 right now.
I'm such a generous person.
But if you asking for us two right here, I would have her win the 500,000 because I feel like she would give me 50,
absolutely.
and vice versa.
If
I won, I would definitely give her the 50,000. So yeah.
That's what you're supposed to say because you right here. She said you asking me right here on panel. All right, who's the better cook between you two?
Oh gosh, you know what?
He's gonna say me.
Nike has always cooked stuff on. She cooks really good. I mean, I can cook too, but I don't cook as much. My husband cooks. He's a chef. Like
she has a chef. She has a chef that she lives.
Yeah.
She don't really have to cook like that.
I don't. Like I can cook, but no. But Nika, she's throwing down. Like
I just started barbecuing.
I'm gonna say
so
Nika.
Not really a problem.
Yeah.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite holiday and why? And birthdays count too. And birthdays count if you want to add your birthday.
If it's birthdays, if birthdays count, then that's the only day that I celebrate myself. You know, birthday. Yeah.
You too, Christine. Birthday?
I mean, I love Christmas because of my family, but I love my birthday because
All right, well, take your birthday out of it then. Y'all so selfish.
Well, no, if okay, yeah.
Christmas.
No.
All right,
take
a holiday with somebody else. Damn.
That's the only day that you're allowed to not be selfish is your birthday, okay? So what was the next question?
Oh, okay. That was it. Okay.
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 What's the grand finale? Give us a grand finale. Give us a good.
Man, I got right, because I got 1,000 questions over here. Literally, it's over 1,000 questions. So this shit'll go into y'all to be like, Mark, I'm going to sleep over here.
Give us a really good, juicy one.
Doggy style of missionary. Fuck it, let's go.
Oh,
Lord. This wasn't even on the list, but fuck it. I got to do it for the real niggas out there. The real niggas want to know. The real niggas want to know. Doggy, missionary, or cowgirl. They want to know.
She can't be answering questions like that.
She married. She
Yeah, I know.
And
so
she has children.
That's only for her husband.
She has experience.
That's for
She
her
let us know what's gonna make a girl. She gonna let us know what position can make a boy.
No, that's for her husband to know for sure. That's not for anybody else to know.
Okay, fair enough. That's for her to say she ain't gonna answer. How about that?
Whatever.
Okay. Well, you know what?
Right. I'm just gonna say this: whatever my man wants and needs, he's gonna get it.
That's the best position. Right?
See what I'm saying? She know what she doing. She know what the fuck she doing. She an OG in this thing. She ain't scared of it. It's a big girl. She ain't scared of it. Nika, your turn. Doggy missionary. Look, she said, "Give us a good one, juicy one to end it with."
I know,
like,
right?
She put me on the spot.
That was a good one, juicy one, right?
She put me on the spot. Like, I was like, doggy missionary, cowgirl, whatever. What's your favorite position?
Whatever's. Let me shut up. Like,
she said, "Whatever can reach, nigga." Like, she said, "What you working with?"
Oh, no. I want whatever.
That part.
No, one day.
Yo, I saw that pinky. Hold up, Christine held that little pinky up. Christine, what was that? Christine held the pinky up.
One day it could be doggy style. It just depends on, like, one day you drinking Henny, you feel like doing it one way, and that's gonna get you off. It just depends. It just depends on what you're feeling that night. So.
Yep.
Poolside or beachside?
Who?
Poolside or beachside?
Poolside or beachside? I like the beach. The beach.
Oh yeah, beach for sure. For sure.
Well, I'll leave y'all alone on this one. I got a lot that I can ask, but I think we're gonna end, like you said, we're gonna end juicy. You know what I'm saying? She said, end that shit juicy. Get that shit wet, nigga, and then and then let you been robbed. You know what I'm saying? All right. I think I ended juicy. You know what I'm saying? Man, I love y'all, man. This was so much fun, man. Thank y'all.
Yeah,
Thank y'all for y'all
Thank
time.
you so much. I appreciate you. I do. And I appreciate you always in the chat. Like, that we really looking forward to that. We appreciate that so much.
Man, I look forward to y'all too. Tell people how they can reach y'all, how they can follow y'all. What do you guys got? Y'all plugging, promoting? Do y'all got merch?
It's
how
coming.
can we get the merch? Can I help with the merch or whatever y'all got going on? Let's get it popping. Plug and promote your IG, your Twitter, your channels, and let people know how they can reach y'all, how they can subscribe to your channel, your Cash App, your Super Chat, all of that.
Okay, so my Instagram is Knockouts with Nika, and my Twitter, because I've had so many since I've been suspended so many times. My Twitter now is boxing_birdie81. And then my YouTube channel is Knockouts with Nika. So yeah.
Again, it's Boxing Birdie or Boxing Bird?
Oh wait, is it? It's Boxing Bird. It's Boxing Bird. Boxing underscore Bird 81.
He's like,
I don't
wait a
even know
minute,
what's
hold
in it.
up. I'm
Yeah.
checking it out right
Yeah, I know it ain't. I knew it wasn't Birdie. That's why I was like, it's
I
not
had to make
Birdie.
up so many different names for Twitter because they suspended me so many times. I
For
had
what?
To know, like,
What you be doing?
cussing people out.
Doing to her.
You get kicked off Twitter for cussing?
I had like 30 accounts, no lie, but it's probably because I ended up like threatening them.
Oh my
You know,
God,
because somebody just
Nika.
go, you know, because they started
Nika.
you know that you've seen it. Come on.
I don't see that. All I see is people flirting with you. I don't see nobody being mean to you. I always see people just telling you how beautiful you are. You look like your little mermaid.
That's a fucking lie. That's
I don't
a
see
lie.
nothing mean.
That's
I don't
a
see
lie.
it. How about this? Tag me next time you get the hate post. Tag me in it.
Just
'Cause
go
I
on
don't
my
see
page
none of
right now.
that.
You'll see it. Like the first couple of tweets, there's a guy who just told me to shut up, bitch, and like you know, this dumb hoe. And then like 3 minutes.
Well,
like,
what to be fair, with all due respect, were you talking too much?
She was talking boxing.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I'm talking
Like,
shit.
wait a minute.
Female fans, and the Teofimo fans are like pissed off right now for if you say anything against Teofimo.
You ain't riding with
and
your
I didn't
people.
say anything rude.
You cooning. You act like a coon. You supposed to ride with your people, Latina.
Well, no,
I gotta put a case on you. You ain't riding with your folks.
I don't like cheer for boxers for like their race or whatever like that. So I cheer for everybody.
Brim
I'm a
said
boxer
she be
fan.
spazzing.
I'm not a boxer.
He said she
I'm
be
not a boxer
spazzing.
fan. I'm a boxing fan.
Absolutely. I wish some of these other boxing fans was like that too. They are fans of boxers. And I don't mean boxers in the ring. I mean draws. They a fan of niggas draws. They gonna sniff the drop set. They gonna eat the dick up, nigga. They were like, damn, Errol, I don't want to do this, but okay.
Christine,
you niggas gonna dive. But it is Boxing Bird 81, correct?
Boxing underscore Bird 81. Yeah.
All right, and when you gonna start doing more lives, Nika? Because you got a lot of people.
No,
fuck with you.
I have time to do it now, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go back live on Fridays.
And Women Crushing It Wednesday is definitely Wednesday. You're still a part of that. All right, so we're gonna support you in a major way. All right. In the ring with Christine. What's going on with Team USA?
Well,
hang out right there, Nika, before I let you go. Go ahead, in the ring with Christine. Tell us what's going on with Team USA.
We're just working hard. We're getting ready for these qualifiers in Chile for the Pan American Games. So we're trying to see who's going to be there and what they're going to do so we can get ready for the Olympics in 2024. And we're just working hard. I'm here in Colorado now, and we're in camp, and we're just grinding. We're seeing who's staying, who's going, and all that good stuff.
Okay. Well, I remember you invited me to your show last time. You interviewed with me, and I interviewed you, of course.
Yes.
Let's be clear. You never interviewed me because I ain't got shit going on, but this little weekend, the struggle shop over here. You know what I'm saying, that I'm doing. But you are phenomenal, and Nika, you as well. You guys are phenomenal. You ladies are phenomenal. And I remember you was like, you should come to our show.
Yeah.
And I was like,
sure,
I don't like to do interviews, you know what I'm saying? But
it's not even an interview. We just
I've seen how you guys do it now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like that was like 6 months ago.
Yeah, like we're just talking and just,
Yeah, I want that invite. If I'm invited back again, let me know.
Absolutely. And,
but
we play games too, but they're not as formal as yours. Yours is good. We just like grab stuff.
Look, I got some bots in Jeopardy. We do Wheel of Fortune. We do other games over here as well. So I want you guys to be a part of that. But thank you guys for being here. And I would be remiss if I didn't tell y'all, I think you guys are brilliant, beautiful, and talented. And anything I can do to help you guys along your journey, don't hesitate. All right. You guys have a home here.
If everybody would just please subscribe to In the Ring with Christine, it's all together.
I'm gonna put your link in the chat right now.
It's all together. It's not separated. In the Ring with Christine, so you can support Women Crushing It Wednesday. We're trying to get 1,000 subs, so we can start making some money too. Because we do have merch that we want to put out. But we're trying to work. We want to earn our keep.
And it comes on Wednesdays at what time?
Every Wednesday, 8 Central, 9 Eastern. Yes. And sometimes we have guests and sometimes we don't. But when we say guests and interviews, we're just having a good time. That's it.
All right.
Just talking boxing and having a good time.
Well, look, I'll drop your link, and I'm dropping knockouts with Nika as well. All right, so hopefully
Thank
they'll
you
come
so
support you both. And
Appreciate y'all.
and look, like I said, man, you guys got a lot going on, and y'all doing well. But I think I can definitely, I see some things that I know I can help with. You know what I'm saying?
We would love it. We would love it. This is our first venture.
Yeah, and I know you guys can see it as well. Like we stronger together. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And you guys are a valuable members to our team. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. I see her in the chat right here for connecting us together.
I love her. We love her.
Yes.
Thank you, that's my sister, man. So
she's a spicy one too.
Yeah.
baddie in boxing. Hey, look, y'all, baddie in boxing right there. She another one.
Let's do it.
So I ain't gonna hold you guys up anymore. You guys are welcome to stay if you want to keep kicking it. If not, I'm gonna let you guys go about your day. I'm gonna go open the panel up to everybody. I know you guys did a show before you got here, so I know you probably need to y'all probably got to pee. I
mean that part. I mean,
you want to cam off, drink some water. You probably need to get some rest. But I'm gonna chop it up with the rest of the neighborhood, and I'm gonna get into some members only. But man, I love y'all, and I mean that for real. And I can't wait to chop it up with you soon.
We're gonna do it again. Appreciate you so much. You have a good night.
Yes, ma'am. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Okay.
All right, peace.
Okay, bye.
All right. Shout out to you sisters, man. All right, Clips, talk to me. What you think of the show and the interview?
Man, that was dope. I thought that was really dope. Shout out to Nika. Shout out to Christine. Great perspectives. Great perspectives. I love you, Christine. You tripping about the Loma fight. You tripping about the Loma Devin. But other than that, man, man, it's always great to hear the other side. And like I always say, get that other perspective on certain things. And these are women with a lot to say. And and I'm all ears. I loved it. Don't worry about it. I know I'd already subscribed to In the Ring with Christine. But Nika definitely got the sub, and I was thoroughly entertained.
Hell yeah, man. We need to bring them on more, and I like the way it went too. Like, I need to bring them on more so we can help plug and promote them, because I think they're very talented. They got a lot to offer to the community, and I think once people start seeing them more, like they're gonna be attracted to everything they bring. You know what I'm saying? Even with the little game night that we just did right there, like. They have a lot to offer, you know what I'm saying, outside of boxing, where it's good conversation, good stories, and sometimes you got to let people tell their stories so you can understand their journey, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And part of, you know what I'm saying, like, one thing I always tell people, like, nowadays when you buy music or buy movies and stuff, you don't necessarily buy the music, you buy the personality. Mm-hmm. You guys can go on YouTube and hear anybody talk about Spence and Crawford. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They come for the content. They come for the content, but they stay for the community. And I think it's always dope to try to expand the brand and chop it up with like-minded individuals. And look, and sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree, but these are great sisters, man. And I'm glad we got to chop it up together for the first time, because a lot of the people know them, they might know me, but they never really see us all together. And I just want people to know, man, we stronger together.
Exactly. And I love how you've been, making the point of doing that, especially in the past 2 years, is because, a lot of us, on different levels are content creators or creative peoples. And sometimes it's the collaboration. And when people could see that, we do work together, because, I think naturally some people really have it in their mind that it's always competitive, It's always competitive. Well, they got a channel when he got a channel, so I can't, And so sometimes they need to see, like, nah, I fucks with homie. I fucks with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's okay. You can subscribe to my show and her show, this show and that show. That's okay. I think that sometimes people think that these platforms are a more competitive space than they really ought to be.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and we're stronger together. Like I was saying, Clips, like we're stronger together. And I really like those ladies, man. Now, like I said, I think they got a lot to offer to this space. And I must keep supporting them in a major way. Hopefully I didn't run them off too much at the end, right?
I mean, hopefully, man. They seem like they had a good time. Like I said, they seem to be good sports. I love the opinions, even. I love the fact that they stand on their ground. Hey, I think you got something with that baddies in boxing, though. I think you got something, though. You got you one there.
Yeah, man. They're gonna steal it from me, though. Like they steal everything. I can't have nothing, Clips.
Can't have nothing.
Rachel, pull up. Rachel, you here? Pull up. She said, "Did you see our announcement?" I know one of our neighbors timestamped the part of the video. I went to the video and it was like a lot of dead space. But I did see one of the neighbors timestamp it. But pull up, Rachel, and we can blast it off right here. Let's do a quick announcement. Let me drop the link for Rachel and Nonito. You ain't got to stay long. Just pull up real quick, pop in, and make the announcement again for us if you can. That'll be dope.
Yeah.
Let me do this. I'm sorry, Clips. I mean, cut y'all. Let me do this quick super chat. Jay Finley said, "Great job supporting the ladies." Absolutely, brother. We got to support the ladies.
I got vibe on it.
Ladies support us. We got to support the ladies in a major way. Let's go right here to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donnell. Boxing fucking royalty. Yes, ma'am.
So just FYI, it's noisy here because the kids are...
boxing royalty in the building. You good, Queen? Go ahead, talk to me.
Yeah, so we did have we had a 15-minute intro and stuff on our page, but the thing is that it wasn't our normal 15-minute countdown, right? Because we don't have our equipment here.
Oh, so that's why y'all had that dead space at the beginning.
Yeah, because we always do about 15 minutes, especially we haven't gone live for some time. So people, they didn't know we were going to go live. We didn't know if we were going to go live because, it's funny in camp, right? Nonito will say, yeah, let's go on at, midnight. And then, by that time, Nonito went to go to sleep. So,
right.
When I can capture him to do a live, then that was the day. It was after an 8-round sparring. So we were.
Pablo, mute your mic, bro. You belching all over Rachel.
Oh shit! I'm so sorry.
I'm gonna mute you. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Rachel. I'm sorry about that.
So the announcement.
Homer, hey, look, that nigga sound like Homer Simpson.
That was so embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
Nigga, you drinking that Duff beer? Get off that Homer Simpson shit.
I was drinking water, bro.
I'm teasing. Come on, bro. It's all love. Go ahead, Rachel.
Yeah. So we've been working. Ever since March. We knew about the Spence Crawford fight that was supposed to be July 29th. So they were kind of just moving around, shuffling, and we couldn't comment on Spence and Crawford because we knew what was happening behind the scenes. Unfortunately, they decided to move us to the July 15th date, which is Frank Martin, but it's in Vegas, right? So I'm not going to argue about anything like that. So July 15th for the vacant WBC bantamweight title against Alejandro Santiago.
July 15th at the Cosmo in Vegas. World title number 10.
Number 10, right, babe? Yeah.
Number fucking 10. And who we got? Alejandro who?
Santiago. He actually fought Gary Russell and Jerwin Ancajas.
How you guys preparing for the fight?
Well, what's good about being in the Philippines is that we were able to get sparring partners that were more Alejandro's height, right? He's like 5'3", 5'4". The guys we spar in Las Vegas are, of course, a lot bigger, right? They're like 126ers, 122s, and they're about 5'6". So we wanted to practice on getting the range and distance and the height for someone that was shorter. So here in the Philippines, of course, there's a lot more guys that are 5'3", 5'4", in the same weight class, 118s, 115s, 122s. And they walk around about the same weight that Nonito does. So we sparred, I think the last time I calculated was about around 40 rounds of sparring, and we touched 8 on Tuesday. So we're well above the, we're ahead of schedule as far as getting rounds in.
Dope.
Okay, dope. How can people support this event in a major way, Rachel?
If you guys can like show up on the 15th, if not, it's gonna be on, Showtime. Tweet the event, let people know where to watch it. We want you guys to be, with us, even if it's in spirit. All the energy going forward to the 10th pound is much appreciated, and will only help us propel to get that goal.
All right, anybody got anything they want to say or ask Rachel far as the preparation for this fight? They're going for their 10th world title, July 15th, Cosmo, Las Vegas. Nonito Donaire.
As far as the preparation, I mean, Nonito always comes in prepared, but what was the network you said it's going to be on? Just so in case we can all try to watch it.
Showtime.
Oh, okay. I'm watching that for sure.
Yeah. And the headline is Frank Martin. So if you, search for it or whatever, and you see Frank Martin July 15th, that's the card. So we're co-main. They asked us if we wanted to be headline on an August card, but considering we're already, 8 rounds, we're hitting 8 rounds already. But if we had another 4 weeks, like, it's going to throw off all the momentum that we've built. So we're like, who cares? We're just going to grab the crown. It doesn't matter, like, main or co-main, right? It's the timing of it all.
Really? Hold up. So Frank Martin is fighting who? Because he's not fighting for a world title.
No, he's fighting.
How are you guys fighting for a world title? Why are you guys not the main on July 15th instead of Frank Martin? Like, break that down. How did that work?
Took the words out of my mouth.
It's more so, I think it's more so the fact that, like, what they wanted to do, what happened is with the Spence and Crawford fight, Frank Martin was supposed to fight this, was it Bud's guy? It was like basically Team Crawford versus Team Spence. And they were trying to negotiate to put them on the same card, but then they figured it was going to be a little bit too early. So I don't know if it's within the negotiation that they're like, well, since you can't put my guy on there, can you put my guy on another date, right? Close to the Spence Crawford date. So then while they're all in camp, they're all working towards about the same timeline.
But even still, you guys are fighting for a title. Why are you guys not the main?
Martin's fighting a guy named Artem.
Yeah. But my point is, why are you guys not the main, though, for the world title? It's the WBC. I get why they doing that, putting Martin on the card later. Like, they can't figure out what's Spence and Crawford. Why are you guys not the main event, in your opinion? Or was that not a point of contention in negotiation? Was it just like, long as we get the purse we're looking for and the title shot, we good with that? Like, whether we main event or not, it doesn't matter. Like, but does it matter? And why is that?
Well, for the space that we're in right now, right? First of all, if you watch what's been happening with the smaller weight classes, because of Inoue's drop of the belts, everyone's been going for the grab, right? And you're seeing a lot of the purse bids coming in at $25,000. Okay, Jade Borneo versus Martinez, which is June 29th, I believe, or something like that, they bidded. TGB bidded $25,000. They got $25,000. Emmanuel Rodriguez versus, who's he fighting? I think Solis. Lopez is another $25,000 purse bid. So That being said, I was fine with not pushing, that kind of I need to have my own date kind of thing, where if I piss the wrong people off, well, they'll just wait for the first bit of the fight. And I felt like the negotiation for this is just, you really have to be in line with people that are going to believe in you. And so for that being said, it was like, we lost the last fight. Nobody really needs to back us. Nobody needs to give us the purses. Nobody needs to give us a date. And I'm not going to push that as far as, not getting him a fight, or not getting the financial support on a guaranteed purse, then I want to be main card or nothing. I might get or nothing. That wasn't a good risk for me. But after this, then yes, we will, of course we'll be talking those into the discussion. But that kind of risk on 2 fights that I watched going into purse bid it's not a game I was willing to play at all.
Fair enough. We got unbiased fan Bryn Reaper, Heplo, and that guy Eclipse. Y'all got a question for Rachel Donaire. She is the trainer, manager, and the wife of Nonito Donaire. He's going for his 10th world title, July 25th, Las Vegas Cosmopolitan. Go ahead, anybody?
Rachel, now you said all the ways we can support. I'd love to be there. That'd be awesome. But realistically, that's probably not going to happen. And I'm definitely going to watch it on Showtime. But let me know if there's like a PO box or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We send out something, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we know the neighborhood's behind you, and I'm so excited. I know Nonito's ready. And I know you guys are focused, and this is just going to be awesome to like you said, people might be looking at y'all like in the negotiations, but don't worry. I think you made the right decision, because trust me, after this fight, well, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you guys gonna carry the stick, and you're gonna dictate the terms on this, and you know what I'm saying, be able to ride out the rest of this legendary career on your terms, and I'm so proud of you. And so it's not as much of a question. I
got a question. Just hearing you talk now, I got a question.
Go ahead, brother. You good?
Describe the atmosphere over there, because everybody in the Philippines know you guys are training for a world title. Nonito is a big star, especially in the Philippines. Like I remember we talked a couple times where people mistake them for Manny Pacquiao. They just saw a big crowd of people following the box, and it was like, it's Manny Pacquiao. It was like, they don't even look alike. But like he is a big star. He got a lifetime achievement award over there. You guys been doing a lot of media coverage and press over there. Describe the atmosphere of the people in the Philippines and how they feel about Nonito as a fighter. And as far as going to the Hall of Fame, where's his legacy cemented at over there? And describe what you guys are doing as far as preparing for this fight, and how's the people supporting the fight?
So we've been in Cebu, which is not where Manila is. It's a totally different island. It's in the Visayas Island. And they speak a completely different dialect. Within Manila and, well, pretty much anywhere we've gone in the Philippines, he does get recognized, and we've been able to offset that with the mask. So, of course, we want to keep Nonito safe. We don't want him to get, any flu or things like that's been here. So when we go to the mall, he's wearing a hat and a mask, and that's kept us pretty much under the radar as far as walking around and things like that. But there are times where there's people that'll recognize me because I don't like wearing masks, and I'm always like, well, how in the world did you figure who I was out, right? And then they see the kids, they put it all together, all in one. And they're like, wait, that's Nonito. And then it becomes a crowd, right? But being here in Cebu, because we've been here since March, it's almost been like the first couple of weeks was very tiring, because wherever we would go, it's like crowds of people. But because they see us every day now, it's more so like your local hero kind of that's up the block that you can wave to, say hi to, because they already got their pictures. So the hotel, the condo we stayed at, like, again, the first 2 weeks, it was like, oh my God, every restaurant we went into in that square was like freaking out. But then, by the end of our stay, they saw our boys every day. They knew we would walk around. They just wave. They don't bother us anymore. So it's been like that. As far as the boxing gym, Omega Boxing Gym is located in a industrial location within a business where they have guards and things like that. So Omega Boxing Gym is a closed boxing gym. It's not open to the public. They don't do fitness classes or anything like that. Strictly for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and so
you guys get your privacy.
Oh yeah. So we.
So I'm sorry, I had another question. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
So with this win, Nonito will be a 10-time world champion. We talked a lot offline, online about his legacy. You and I, he and I as well. We talked about being that first ballot Hall of Famer. will Nonito and will you feel like his legacy, and he will be a first ballot Hall of Famer if and when he comes up successful July 15th at the Cosmo in Las Vegas for the WBC World Title?
I don't think that even has anything to do with it anymore. Like, I think this is just cherries on cherries and whipped cream and more cherries and, I don't know, chocolate drippings and strawberries.
She up here talking nasty.
No.
She up here like,
why you gotta put that one on?
That nigga ain't about to win, man. I'm sorry. That nigga over there fucking, man. That nigga there fucking in the Philippines. They over there cherry whipped creams. That nigga, I'm talking shit. Yeah, he gonna win this shit. Rachel, do you guys abstain and abstain during training?
No, we've had actually more sex on this trip than we had.
Oh my God.
Let's go. Shout out to the Dallaire family.
Rachel, are you doing most of the work or are you making him use his legs?
But no, he's not using his legs.
Leave him alone, Rachel. Leave him alone. Let him save his legs.
No, but Mark, didn't we? I don't know if it was it might have been on our channel. I don't know if you were there that night that we did sex and boxing, and we did this whole thing.
We talked about that.
Yeah, which fight was the one that we abstained, and it was the last one out of all the fights Nonito's had. That's the only one we abstained. So apparently that's not in the correct calculation for him.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So it's your fault.
Yeah. No, he said he.
It's your fault. You won't bust him down.
It was him.
Yeah, you gotta claim. We gotta claim wifely privileges.
It's your fault. You fucked my man legacy up with that shit. It's your fault, homie. The fuck is you doing, Rachel? You ain't following your wifely duties.
I was trying to put my work in. You wouldn't let me.
Nah. You better try harder. We coming home with this damn belt now. Whatever the champ wants, the champ gets. All right.
I'm not the one.
I need that 10th. I need that 10th title. Hey, look, the more he win, the more the price of my gloves go up for my daughter's family heirlooms, because I'm passing them gloves down to my daughter's daughter's daughter. You know what I'm saying?
Go.
Hell yeah, man. We riding with the Nonito Donaire all the way to the Hall of Fame. I told y'all he gonna be a first ballot. Brim Reaper, you there? You got a question for the champ?
I'm loving this. This is a pure joy. I'm getting a kick out of this, Rachel. But I just made me think about when Crawford said he just lay there. He has sex during the fights. But what I was thinking about though, Rachel, is it a big issue in the United States putting the respect on the lower weight classes? Because I thought that when you said what you said, that's exactly what I was thinking. That it should be a main event, but because I think the United States don't put a lot of respect on the lower weight classes, it end up becoming a co-main, even though it's a bigger fight with more importance.
No, I totally agree. And if you look at like the numbers, right, for even someone like Inoue, there's a reason he hasn't been fighting here in the U.S. I mean the U.S. The last fight with Das Marinas, that was in June. And it was Michaela Mayer was on that fight card, and it was at Virgin Hotel in Las Vegas, and that was the old Hard Rock. It was the old Hard Rock, so it's a small venue, and ringside tickets for that event was $125 for Inoue. He demands, quote unquote, more than that as far as the contract with his minimum person with Top Rank when he fights in the United States. That being said, this is why the money is better for Fulton to go over to Japan, where they also have their the Amazon Prime, which is it's like a test market for Amazon Prime to bill fights like a pay-per-view model over in Japan. Then in addition to the ESPN Plus over here in the States through Top Rank. So you're completely correct. If you look at that and you look at what the ticket prices for Nonito versus Inoue was $2,500 for a ringside ticket. They can't charge that in the U.S.
Yeah, not for Alejandro Santiago.
That too, but it's mostly the fact that, like I said, it's the lower weight divisions, right? The lower weight divisions have
they don't get the respect a lot of times. Let's just keep it a buck. They disrespect them sometimes. You gotta be a Nonito. You gotta be a Loma. You gotta be an Inoue. You got to be a Reagan. You got to be one of those guys. But Nonito's one of those guys, and I just think he deserves it. I think he put that work in, but sometimes it ain't what you think. It's what you negotiate for. It's what the market is demanding. Let me ask you this. It is for the WBC. Are you guys enrolled in VADA, and how many times have they tested you guys so far for the fight?
Yeah, the WBC always has VADA. They haven't come out and test us yet. I think it's because we keep jumping around the Philippines. Like they're supposed
You ducking them? You ducking? You on your John Jones?
We're ducking them. Because when they come, it's unannounced, right? But we've been going between Manila and Cebu, like back and forth. We came to Manila the last time for Casimiro's fight in Okada. And then we went back to Cebu, and then now we're back in Manila, and we're leaving Manila.
But you let them know where y'all at every step of the way, right? So it ain't no y'all ducking it, right?
No, yeah.
I just got to make sure it's clear for the people out there trying to put a case on the champ. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like y'all ain't hiding. Y'all being very transparent. We over here getting that work in.
Yep. No, they know where we are. Everybody knows where we are. We keep everybody involved. VADA, WBC.
How about your opponent? Do they let you guys know when your opponent is getting tested? Or you don't never know that neither unless that somebody pop?
So it's most likely when someone pops and they contact the promoter first. We'd be the last ones to know because they'll talk about how they want to handle the news break, right? Like so that it's the promoter that they contact first, not us.
What's your take on Hannah Gabriel's popping? I know you're a baddie in boxing. That's what we like to call you now. What's your take on that? And then I'll open it back up to the panel.
So I kind of followed it and I kind of didn't. So I read the articles, then in addition to heard her testimony on it on IG Live.
She did two of them.
I think I only caught the first one. As far as okay, clear this up for me because I heard something about a lifetime ban. And then
that's still on the review. It's not cemented yet. But what we did find out, it wasn't cream. As we all assume, like why you ain't just wearing gloves or it's a spray. So the spray, she kind of was inhaling it.
Yeah.
Like the second IG Live, we found out it's not a cream or some pills, it's a spray that the dogs were getting. So she would have had to wear a mask or take the dog somewhere else out, like it's in the air basically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, first of all, if she does get a lifetime ban, I think it's complete bullshit. Okay, that's complete. That now you're picking and choosing who you want to hurt. And if I understand correctly, the two tests were within 7 days of each other. So even if the first test was positive, most likely the second test is going to be positive if it's in that short of a span. Now, if you did it a month apart, then it's questionable, and I put that in air quotes, because of the fact that you warned her the first time, right? The argument of having two tests back to back and giving her a lifetime ban because she tested positive twice. First of all, you don't get your VADA first test. So let's just say I did it today. I did a VADA test today, which is June 14th. I'm not going to get those results for 1 to 2 weeks. So I wouldn't even know if I tested positive to change the whatever I'm doing, that spray, to make sure that someone else freaking does it for me, right? I wouldn't even know if it's going to show up. You're thinking it's only going to be such a minimal amount because you're not taking it, but you didn't know that it was going to hit that threshold. So that being, because she's not taking it herself. That being said, how are you supposed to be warned that this was a thing and you disclosed what it was before, right? I don't think we have a protocol for someone who's taking accountability and putting it on the what is it called, on the memo or whatever that says, hey, like, because they come over, they give you a piece of paper or a couple pieces of paper and it says, what are you taking? Are there anything that you think that might interact? And then you write those things down and then you submit that with your drug test. So when they look at the drug test and they say, oh, she popped for this. Well, she popped for this because of this thing that she's putting on her dog, right? So it's not like they didn't know.
Yeah, but according to Clarissa Shields, when they tested her 5 days later, it was 4 times higher.
Well, if you're doing it, first of all, if she, from what I understand, again, the IG Live, she started the program and it was only like 1 or 2 days, right? Started a program with the dog 1 or 2 days. Increase that to the amount of times that she's doing it over the course of days. It's going to increase what you're exposed to.
What about when she, according to her IG Live, they told her, hey, look, oh, you know you can't take this, right? Like this mimics testosterone without the estrogen. You can't have this around you. You can't be in contact with it. She said, I'll try or I'll do my best. It was something to that degree. She was told specifically, you can't fuck around with this. You can't be around it. She was like, well, I'll do my best or I'll try. And she said, my puppies needed me. She traded in her career for the puppies then. That's my take. I'm sorry, Rachel.
No, yeah. If they told her then she's fully accountable for that, and she's gonna have to take that with whatever they hand her down. But like I said, I don't think that what they're saying as far as a lifetime ban should be handed down that way. I think that she's
40. She's 40. A 2-year, 3-year ban, like the Boston scholar said, might be a lifetime ban. You're 40. 3 years might be all she wrote.
I see what you're saying. That's true, because she I agree. But either way, like if she could have hired someone else to do that job, right? I mean,
yeah, that's all I'm saying. Even like when she was like, I was rotating out with my husband. Tell your husband got to do it full time. Y'all got to do this shit in the garage. Y'all can't do it in the living room no more. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all can't do it in the den. We going into the garage, or you guys gotta shit. You can rent a doggy daycare for 6 weeks to help you take care of your puppies. Like,
yeah,
even if what she's saying is true, she traded in her career for the puppies.
Yeah,
fuck it.
It is accountability. At the end of the day, like it's really difficult, to admit sometimes that maybe you just didn't think it was going to be that big, quote unquote, that big of a deal, right? She made that decision, so she's going to have to take it, whatever consequence they hand down.
All right, let's move on. I'm gonna let everybody on the panel jump in. Before I let you go, I want you to take on Teofimo. True or false? Is he a 2-time undisputed, Rachel?
Oh, geez, don't ask me that question and all that like weird fright.
Is he a 2-time undisputed champion, Rachel?
I honestly don't know.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. When he left the ring, did he leave with 6 belts?
Didn't he bring in every belt that he could?
No, he brought in the belts he won before.
Nito's
Josh Taylor.
That it's not. He's not. No, Nito's shaking his head with a weird, funny face on his.
Because he know what the fuck is up. He ain't even trying to play the politics games. He know that man ain't no 2-time. No, I ain't dissing you. You being nice though. You know you being nice.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm
Rachel,
gonna be honest.
keep it above. Did he leave with 6 belts?
I'm being about. Listen, Mark. I have to, if you want me to give you an honest opinion, I have to go back into his career and see exactly what was happening at the time that it was happening.
No. This is simple. It ain't even that hard.
Okay,
he fought Josh Taylor.
Okay,
Josh Taylor put what on the line, and what did T.O. leave with, Rachel?
I honestly don't fucking remember. Oh, wait.
Okay, he had the WBO and the lineal title. He had the WBO. He got stripped of one of them, and he dropped 2 of them, or he got stripped of 2 and he dropped 1. Because he was trying to do the Jack Catterall, and he was wanting to get more money. The man did not. We can't say he was undisputed. I know he didn't lose him in the ring, but at the end of the day, Regis Prograis is a champion.
So he.
Rolly is a champion. Matias is a champion.
Wait. Rolly's not a champion yet.
Yo, Rolly is a WBA super champion at 140.
He got the real.
He got the real belt. Nah, Rolly got the WBA super champion. Matias is the IBF.
Then no, he's not.
And Regis got the WBC. How is Teofimo undisputed at 140?
He's not.
Like I'm just trying to put you in a corner on that one.
You can't put me in the corner because I
put you in the corner. I put you in the corner, shorty. I put you in the corner, shorty.
No one puts baby in the corner.
All right, it's open to everybody. I just want your take on that. And and this is my last one. My last question for everybody else. Pick your brain. Teofimo saying he's retiring. Do you believe he's retiring, or will you believe it when he drops the belts? Or do you think like, hey, he ain't got nothing else to prove? Boxing did him dirty. He ain't making the money he should be making. I believe him when he says he's retired. What's your take?
When he drops the belts.
Do you think it's a negotiation ploy right now when he's saying he's retired?
I think it's a negotiation ploy, and I think it's a divorce dispute ploy.
You said divorce dispute?
Yep.
Do you think it's gonna work? Cause I don't think Bob Arum cares enough. I think he has a lot going on with a lot of other fighters. They can freeze him out. I think he can get frozen out, and it'll hurt him before it hurts Top Rank or ESPN as a company. What's your take?
It will, and considering the fact that he dissed ESPN before the fight too, right?
Yeah, the network, the promotion, the venue. He disrespected everybody. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he depending on his contract, I don't know if his contract's like fight once a year, and or if we offer you a fight, quote unquote, and you decline it, then that goes towards your contract. So that being said, what would happen is he's saying he wants more money. They can say, okay, well, we're offering you this fight for this. And he says no, based on the language of his contract. As long as they offered you a fight and you denied it, they already fulfilled their part of their obligation for that year.
I'll see you next year, homie. See you 2024.
Correct.
And
no, he fought in 23, so 25.
Yeah. Wow. So what did he get? But he would get stripped for the title. He got 18 months to defend that super champ.
Correct. Mm-hmm. Yep. Unless he takes the route of
It'll go to purse bid again.
Well, no, unless he takes the route of he's having mental health issues and run under the WBC and say, you know, they have to protect him from getting stripped because he's not mentally. Wait, but he's not mentally.
I don't think the WBO gonna do that shit the WBC doing.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, fair enough. All right, it's open to everybody. Got Brent Reaper here, clips. Y'all got any question for boxing royalty? Rachel Donaire is in the building. And they got a major fight. Nonito Donaire, our brother. He's going for his 10th world title. He's facing a good competitor, like Floyd would say. Tough competitor. But we expecting our boy to come home with that gold for the 10th time. And we're going to rock with him till the wheels fall off. Any questions for Rachel? Because I know they over there, they're in a different time zone over there, and I don't want to take too much of their time. Clips, unbiased fan.
Nah, no questions. Just, none but love and support, man. Can't wait. So July 15th, we got the date. I can't wait. Let's see it, man. Come on, Nonito, man. Let's make it happen, man. Love to you. Love to Rachel. Shout out to the family. You already know.
No questions from me either. I definitely will be supporting and watching.
We need this, champ.
I see Showtime is really stacking up the cards for July the 8th and July 15th because I think they want their regular programming to get higher numbers. So I think they're doing a good job of beefing up their cards and putting on the good fights for free. So salute to them for doing that, and I wish y'all all the best success, even though you really don't need it. I believe y'all going to pretty much whitewash this fight. But, you got to go in the ring. You still got to do the job. So salute to y'all.
Yeah, fuck Alejandro Santiago.
Yeah, the back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I never hide the who I'm riding with.
You already know. Look aside.
Fuck Santiago. Sagianto. Fuck Sagianto. Yeah, we're gonna beat his ass. Ain't that right, Rachel?
Yeah, actually, guys, this is one thing I do need help on. You gotta put pressure on Mark to help Jarrell with the entrance song.
Oh, you gonna put me on the spot in front of the audience, huh?
Nice move, great play.
I already done sent y'all an email now with you. Leave me alone. Y'all got to do y'all part.
Hey,
hey, look, they ain't sent me my gloves. I ain't get that Cash App yet. None. They want me to rap for free, nigga. These bars ain't free.
Yes.
I told you, Cash App don't work here.
I guess you're gonna get the bars I give you then. I'm gonna come in there with some Nonito. Came to crush him like a Dorito. He's a hero. The Filipino flash on your ass. Yeah, we get the cash. Yeah, I'm gonna give you one of those.
Hey
You get
Rachel,
what
he
you get
Rachel,
what you
he
pay
gave
for.
away free bars 2 episodes in a row. Don't let him slide.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nah, I
Thank you.
got
You
you.
let
I
that
got
liquor
y'all.
get to flowing. You wait till about the third. Wait till he burns about the third branch. He'll be up here freestyling. That's you know what I'm saying. That's all.
All right, man. Well, shut up, nigga. But look, but shout out to the champ, boxing royalty, Rachel, Nonito.
Bald head.
Yeah, man, I love y'all, man. I love y'all for real, for real. Hey, Rachel, can I ask you a couple questions before I let you go?
Sure.
All right, here you go. If you could pick your own name, what name would you have picked and why?
Oh. Shoot, I don't know, but it wouldn't be Rachel. Rachel sounds hella white. I'm like, no.
Your crack ass. No, I'm joking.
Rachel.
Hi, I'm Rachel. You sound like you straight from the valley.
I don't like it. I don't know. Shoot, I don't know.
You sound like a Rachel. I don't like it. I don't know. It's either Rachel or Becky. Which one you want to be? Shit.
Becky's my mom's name. That's not happening either.
Oh yeah, I know it, man. Boy, can I call it? Can I call it? That boy good.
Man, that was crazy right there. I'm trying to tell you. He can do that shit. Like he can do that. He can take that show on the road.
Boy, that boy don't be playing. Hey, what's the grossest thing you've ever done in front of your husband?
Oh, don't do that.
Shit, I don't know. Oh, well,
pick your nose, bite your toenails with your teeth. Like, give me something.
Who does that?
Oh yeah, motherfuckers do it.
I mean, we take shits in front of each other. That's probably about it.
I mean, realistically, taking a shit in front of somebody, some light shit, depending on type of work environments or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or how you grew up. You know what I'm saying? You didn't had to you live in one of them households that's got a whole bunch of people in it. You used to shitting in the bathroom with somebody there because when you gotta go, you gotta go. I don't give a damn.
Rachel.
What?
What is something you can't be trusted with? Or what is something you can't trust your partner with?
You can't trust me with keeping a happy face and not mouthing off when I'm pissed. You cannot trust me with that. You could try, but I'm most likely going to say something like that is not okay to say. And my face. I can't change my face. Like, Nonito will tell me, he's like, dude, like, you look like you're gonna fucking beat them up. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? You want me to smile? Like, what the fuck? Like, you can't trust my face. If I'm looking at you sideways, I can't hide it. That's one of the things I can't hide is my facial expressions. It tells all. So you can't trust me to be like nice to someone I don't like.
What is something you do because you love your husband, not because you enjoy it?
What is something I do because I love him? For the benefit of him?
Yeah, for the benefit of him. What is something you do because you love your husband, not because you enjoy it?
I put down my ego a lot with him in camp. And that meaning more so the fact that he'll yell out of nowhere, right? He's short-tempered, he's exhausted, he's cutting or whatever. And I'll get reamed in front of people. Sometimes it's something completely out of my control that I shouldn't be taking the blame for, but you know, the normal me would mouth back, right? Because I'm like, what the fuck? But
fuck, nigga, I ain't do it. It ain't my fault.
Exactly, but I just take it. And I know it's for his mental health and his emotional health during fight week to know
He
that
don't mean no harm by it, is what you're saying. He just getting it off.
Yeah, but it takes a lot for me with how I am to bow down to that. But I do because I know at the end, this is all for, you know, his legacy. And yeah.
When Nonito fights, do you feel like your legacy is on the line sometimes too? Like,
no.
Like people are they gonna look at me as just I'm a wife? I'm not a real trainer. I'm not the real manager. Like, I know we talked about this offline. This is not a question on the books that I had, but I'm just freestyling with this one. Like, how much do you think about, like, man, I want to be a Hall of Fame trainer. I want to make sure my husband is getting the best deal as well for himself as well as our family. Like, how much pressure do you put on yourself to make sure things go right in camp, the right sparring partners, we getting the right deal, VADA testing, the right venue. Are we the main event? We the main event? How much pressure do you put on yourself?
I put a lot of that pressure as far as the manager side on myself, for sure. I'm not looking to manage other people. I'm not like, people come up to me and they ask me, and right now I can't do it. But is it something that I'm like, I need to be known as? No. Like, even with a trainer, the WBC trainer's belt, that's not something that I even thought about when he won the belt, or when we were aiming to win the belt from Ubali. That's not something that was like, okay, I need to do this because I need that belt. That belt it doesn't mean anything to me, because I honestly feel like what I do for him as a trainer is just a perspective, and he's the one that has to take the hits. He's the one that has to give the blows. He's the one that, is putting the weight, putting his blood, sweat, and tears. I'm not. I'm giving a game plan. I have the least amount of risk when it comes to me, my physical body and things like that. So for me, I don't need that clout. It doesn't matter anything to me. And when I'm in the gym, like even in different gyms that people don't know what I do, I just sit quietly and I talk to Nonito. Like, he says I am who I am, and he'll introduce me as such. And eventually other coaches who've seen me work give me the respect, but I also don't look for it. I don't really care for it, because I'm only here because he wanted me here. And at the end of the day, he's going to get all the legacy, the recognition is his. It's not mine. I didn't step in that ring. He did. So at the end of the day, it doesn't matter to me.
Dope. Do you, and I guess we can, this goes without saying, this is a male dominated sport. Would you agree with that?
Wait, sorry, you,
I'm sorry. Would you agree this is a male dominated sport in business?
Oh, 100%.
All right. So with that said, have you describe a time where you feel like y'all would treat me different if I was a woman?
You mean?
If I was a man versus a woman in this situation.
When Nonito's contract was up with Top Rank, and I was scoping to see a new promoter, and someone hung up on me because I was a woman.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. He literally said, quote, I said, well, I'm Nonito's manager now. He goes, let me talk to Nonito's manager. I go, I'm his manager now. He goes, I ain't talking to no woman, and hung up on me.
Wow. How many years ago was that?
2017.
Have you ever had to deal with that person again? And how was that interaction?
Oh, yeah. I smile.
What was the last fear you had to overcome in the business of boxing?
I mean, I guess the fear of injury, of seeing Nonito like the way he did the last fight. Like that's more of, a real personal fear, right? Because he's not just my fighter. He's not just my boxer. He's someone who, at the end of the day, when the lights turn off, me and the boys are going to be the ones that are with him. Any permanent damage that is sustained is something that we have to deal with in the long term. So that's my biggest fear.
What's next? You got to hide from what's next? Can you not eat around Nonito while he's cutting and training and getting ready for a fight? Like, I got to eat this away from him, because if I eat this in front of him, this is not even fair. It's torture. What's this snack you got to hide from him?
Nothing right now. The thing is when he started doing pre-camp already, you started eating pretty clean. What happens with in camp, if he already did pre-camp, is that his food has been cleaned out. So when you put something that possibly he might want, right? Like, let's just say lechon, like it's pig. He might think he wants it, but once he puts it in his mouth, or he tastes it or ingests it, the thing is that type of food, the oiliness, the consistency,
his body rejects it.
Yes. So it's not so much like that I can't eat anything in front of him anymore. It's more so just that his body's rejecting it from being clean.
Okay. What is your go-to de-stress activity when you need to decompress Like, is it bowling? Is it get a massage? Is it just say, hey, look, I need you to take me to Pound Town? Like, what is your go-to de-stress activity?
Actually, my de-stress wouldn't be because of the fact that we're together so often, and a lot of the stress comes from within the environment of what is No Nido Donaire, right? My de-stress usually is just hanging out at the bar with my friends and listening to music. Like, I love music. If it's not that, let's just say I can't go, No Nido saying I can't go out or whatever, then I hang out in the living room with Jarrell and have him play club music. That's my de-stress. Music it puts me in a different mood, like every single type of different genre. So I usually kick back, listen to 90s, take something back to where, like, you know, when high school when there was no responsibilities except for getting good grades. Just remembering those times.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Not No Nito's wife, not No Nito the fighter. I'm asking you, Rachel Donaire, where do you see yourself in 5 years?
In 5 years, with all the things that we have built and what you know, businesses outside of boxing, and in addition to those in boxing, I see myself helping manage fighters that are coming out of the Philippines. Like, we've been setting up that stuff while we've been here, and bringing them to other fights. And in addition to that, just growing my other businesses, and being able to travel more. I think a lot of our time spent has, you know, been around camps. We could only travel after his fight or significantly before. Most of our family vacations are literally like, when's your fight? Okay, now we can schedule family vacation, because before that we really don't know. Traveling with the kids, and because they're out of school, they're doing online schooling, and just showing them the world and being able to enjoy the world with them.
Anybody got anything? Because y'all know I can keep going with these. Okay.
Keep going.
Okay. How would you tell some, like, you believe No Nito is the one for you, right? And vice versa, correct?
Yes. Well, I don't know vice versa. You have to ask him.
Man, he better say yes, motherfucker. How do you? If somebody was to ask, how would you tell somebody you know if you found the one?
If someone was to ask me, I would ask them, like, who is the person that you run to on good and bad times? If that, like, because most of the time that person's a best friend, right? Sometimes it's a best friend of the same sex. Like, most girls, like, always call their girlfriend when something's going up, something's going down. If they got a promotion, they call their girlfriends. But for me, like, I feel like the foundation of our relationship is that he's always the one that I want to talk to. He's the one I want to be around. We're around each other 24/7 as it is. You want to be with that person that you don't get, like, oh my God, I'm in the living room watching TV, go somewhere else. Like, you want him there, even though he might not be watching the TV show, he's not interested in it, but he's there with you on the couch. Maybe he's on his phone, maybe he's listening to, you know, Breaking Beats with Mark Nash on his phone, whatever. It's a person that gives meaning, not meaning to your life, but the person that is in partnership with you for your goals, and the same as that person, where it's your best friend. I don't know how many times I always have to say that. People think it's weird, but I think you have to marry your best friend, because guess what? Eventually, it has not happened with us yet, but what happens when people get older? A lot of people after 40s and 50s, which 40s is somewhat of a midlife crisis, they say, oh, well, I'm just not in love with that person anymore. Well, instead of being like a love where it's like, oh, I'm like super freaking physically attracted to that person, do you love that person enough to stay with them as a best friend? I would never want to lose him and not have him as the person I can run to, even if I decided, like, oh, well, I don't find him as attractive as I did when I was 20s, but that's the person that I want to be with. That's the person I want to call.
Dope. 2-part rapid fight right here. Training or being a manager? Which one do you like more?
I like management because I like negotiation.
Okay. What is one of your work-related goals as a manager that would be like, man, this is, if I can achieve this as a manager, this would be like, this is the ultimate goal. What's one of your ultimate goals as a manager?
My ultimate goal is to get Nonito the undisputed in 118 and one belt in 15. So if I can get those two done for him by maneuvering him in the correct way, putting him in with the best opponents in the timelines that they should be put, and accomplish a 15 title as well, then I mean, I can honestly say at the end of the day, like I helped him make his goal, but in addition maneuvered it correctly to give him the best that he can.
What is something you absolutely hate doing, and why is it?
What do I absolutely hate doing? Unboxing?
No, in life, it could be doggy style, whatever you want to say, like whatever, like doggy style again. I want to look into your face, like y'all girls, y'all be wanting to make love sometimes, look in our eyes, but like niggas might be wanting to go to Pound Town. You know what I'm saying? Like it could be anything. It could be I hate doing laundry. Like I like cooking, but I hate washing dishes. It could be I like going to get the groceries, but I hate putting them up or going to cook. I hate to cook them. It can be whatever you want it to be.
I hate washing dishes. That's the number one thing. I love
get your lazy ass up and wash them dishes, nigga. No, I'm talking shit.
I do. I like doing the laundry. I love vacuuming. Vacuuming for some weird reason is one of those things that like it's an instant gratification because you see the dirt getting sucked up. Like I love vacuuming.
I didn't hear you. You say what? You get what?
It's an instant gratification of seeing the dirt getting sucked up into the vacuum.
I didn't hear you say that last part again.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
Got him. Fucking with you. All they heard was sucked up. What's a non-negotiable for you in your relationships?
Trust.
Whether it's your husband, whether it's a friendship, whether it's a parent, a friend, like non-negotiable. Go.
Trust.
That's for lottie-dottie everybody.
Yep. I've cut off friends of like 8 years because they fucking lied to me.
What's the hardest news you ever had to break to someone that you care about? Oh, we going deep, huh? These are good questions, huh?
No, I'm trying. Man, there's a couple of them. One of them is in business, is someone that was representing himself as someone with these skill sets and backgrounds, and like telling everybody that that person isn't anyone or anything. And then of course, like the death of a loved one, right? Like breaking that news personally and not like just putting on social media for everyone to know, like doing those phone calls, those suck. Like going around and calling each member of the family, that sucks.
Oh yeah, that does suck. Describe the last time you had to admit you were wrong.
Damn, hold on. Babe, when's the last time I was wrong? You said I don't know. You said I'm always right even though if I'm wrong.
Oh, that's a good man right there. That's a good man. That's what you're supposed to say. That nigga trying to get him something during training camp. That's a good training camp answer right there. What's your favorite season?
Summer.
Why?
I was born in summer, so my birthday's in 7 days. And I don't like spring with all the allergies and stuff. I want that done and over with. I don't like spring. And then it has rain and stuff. I love being outdoors. I love being next to the water and the beaches. So I love summer.
June 22nd? That's your birthday?
21.
Okay, it's 20. Okay. Over here is 7 days. Okay.
What do you mean by that?
Okay. 26. 26. 21. Okay. 21. What's the ideal date night for you and your husband? A perfect date. What would you like?
Anywhere in the world kind of date?
Yeah, like, anywhere in the world. Hell yeah. Okay. Y'all rich, not us. Shit. Y'all go anywhere.
No, well, because like I mean,
I'm fucking with you, of course, absolutely.
Like,
Anywhere
if
in the
we're-
world.
Okay, well, let's just put it this way. If I was in Vegas, like my favorite spots, I would go and get would go and eat caviar and stuff like that, and then literally go to this bar that I love to people watch and talk shit. I love doing that with him. I love talking over a couple drinks and things like that. Now, if it came to like, okay, well, we're like in Hawaii or in the Philippines next to a beach, it would be, you know, one of those sunset picnics and walks on the beach. Like, I just love my feet in the water and the sand. Like, there's something really rejuvenating about just being near water. I don't know.
I know that's right. It's spiritual, man. We come from water. How is your relationship with your? Do you have any siblings? For the people who don't know,
I have a sister.
how's your relationship with your sibling evolve from then to now? You guys being kids to now.
It's pretty much the same. I mean, it's just like there's an extended family, right? She has a daughter. I have 2 boys. And we carry each other through our relationship. So when she needs time off and needs the kids watched, it's either my parents or me that take in her daughter, and vice versa. Like, we, especially with them being homeschooled, they're with us all the time, and sometimes we need a timeout. So things like that I know I've always been able to depend on her. When I was younger and I was fighting, like, I'm like, oh my God, I'm too tired. Can you please do my laundry? Right? Stuff like that. It's to this day, like, if I'm too tired to do everybody's laundry, especially when Onito's cutting, like, she's the one person I can call and be like, hey, can you wash this? Can you go to the laundromat if we're not in Vegas? Can you go to the laundromat, clean these clothes because Onito needs it for tomorrow morning to cut, right? So it's still the same, I would say.
Okay, treat her like a maid, I guess. All right.
No.
And what is the most embarrassing memory from when you were younger? Share with us. Give us one.
Well, like, for me, like, what was embarrassing was just the fact that I was made fun of a lot, right? Like, so before the Kim Kardashian, like, you know, thickness was more quote unquote in style. What was it? It was the skinny super stick girls. And considering I was in Taekwondo, my legs were really thick, and they would call me Thunder Thighs all the time. So
Cap.
Oh my God.
Cap. Ain't nobody ever called Rachel Donaire Thunder Thighs in your life. Let me
Yes,
put that
he did.
Soldier Boy drop up here. Cap. Stop it. Stop it. What?
Never heard of it.
Rachel Donaire, ain't nobody ever called you.
Silence.
Putting the case on it. I'm putting the case.
No, yeah. What they did in
Smallest thunderstorm in the Philippines ever, but go ahead, respectfully.
No, wait, Mark. So
I love you. I love you, and I think you're a beautiful woman, and no, all due respect. But I don't think of Thunder Thighs or like, I don't think of that when I see or think of Rachel Donaire. Like, come on, you ain't making them clap.
Dude, I think it's in my yearbook. They wrote it in my yearbook.
I'm putting a case on you. I need to see that yearbook.
Okay, I'll find it when I get home.
Yeah. I can't wait to see y'all in Vegas. I love y'all, man. Look, I can talk to you forever, man. And you know I got love for you and Donita. I'm gonna close it out with a good one. Let me find a good one. Ooh. What's one thing that people don't know about you that they should know about you? To get more respect, understand where you come from, know your you know what I'm saying? What's one thing about you that people don't know that they should know?
I think one thing that either they see it but they misconstrue it is I did a what is it called? A retreat one time, and they were asking us like what is the name that would encompass you? Like kind of like what's not like your ring name kind of thing, right? And I got to think about it during that retreat, and we had to present it at the end of the retreat. And the name that I came up with, that what I feel really encompasses me, is loving guardian. Because I don't fight just to fight. I fight and I don't even know if you call it fighting, but I defend and do the things I do out of love. That's the only reason I do it. I don't go around and be a bitch just to be a bitch. Like, I do it because Nonito's contract's not right. I have to negotiate it right. Like, and people, especially in the male-dominated sport of boxing, they look at it as being a bitch, right? But I'm doing it to protect him. I'm not doing it just cause.
Hey, look, look, I know I said I was going to end it, but let me end with some good stuff because, Nonito, my brother, and I love you as my sister, and I want to lift you guys up. Let's have some fun with these right here. What is one thing Nonito does that you just find completely irresistible? Like, oh my God, he's irresistible when he does this.
Oh,
Nonito was like, good question, Mark. Hook me up, bro.
No, he knows. There's 3 things. One is when he bites his lip. 2 is when he wears bandanas and a tank top and flexes. That's fucking, I'm done. And then 3 is when I just see that little V shape right above the pubic bone where he like holds his. Yeah, those are my 3.
So you like all the gangster rapper shit, like the bandanas, the tank tops. You ain't fucking Nonito, you fucking Tupac. What the hell is going on here? Putting a case on you. She said, bite your lip, wear your bandana, say thug life. Wear a bandana, say thug life with a tank top, flex on me, and show me a little V right there at the bottom.
People didn't do that.
I'm talking shit. Don't ignore me. I'm crazy. What is it? Describe being motherhood. What is one of your greatest sense of accomplishments as a mother? Yeah, I'm going there, right? Shout out to the homies, the little homies, the baby donaires.
Letting them putting I wouldn't say boundaries, but putting what respect is within this household and allowing them to be creative in themselves. Both boys have different personalities, and within this creative space, they put together things, they do things, they question things. There is not like such a like, you're a child, go sit in the room and be quiet. You're not supposed to be talked to. Like I've given them enough room to be creative and find out their own personality in a safe environment.
Tell me a time, and tell our viewers a time where you had to separate from being a wife, from being the trainer to being the manager, and you had to put your foot down and just separate one from the other, whether it was being the wife today, being the manager today, being a trainer today. Like, tell the audience a story about that time. And that'll be the last one. I'll leave you alone after that.
I mean, even as recent as after the Inoue loss, right? Like, as a wife, I'm like, no, we're done. As a trainer, do I know that in the gym that time that he had everything he needed? Yes. Do I know as a manager that he had everything he needed? No. Because of the things that were, happening behind the scenes for that whole fight. I have to be able to. It's really not even.
I'm getting some feedback. I'm getting some feedback now, Rachel. I don't know what you did to change it, but we're getting feedback. Say it one more time.
From the start.
Right there, from where you are right now. Go ahead.
Okay, so as far as like the last fight, of course, as a wife, I'm like, we're done. But as a trainer and as a manager, I needed to separate the wife part into my own selfish reasons, to be able to listen to him and also acknowledge what we did during that camp. Like, what we did during that camp wasn't a joke. And the game plans that we put together that wasn't able to be shown was on point. So for me, I had to separate wife and trainer and manager for that, because my own selfish reasons would just say stop. Like, but as a trainer, as a manager, I know that no one in the 118 division can beat him, right? So as a business move, why would I, if this was just a bad fight, it was just a bad fight. But 118 right now, as it stands, we have Jason Maloney, Takuma Inoue, possibly Emmanuel Rodriguez, and us, right? Why wouldn't I allow him to, knowing that none of those guys punch as hard, as Nonito and Inoue. That's one. As a trainer, I know he works hard. There's never a day that he slacks off. But those two people are separated from the wife that's like, just stay home.
Dope, because you seen my workout. Y'all was clowning me. They was like, Martin Ash, you talking too much. You ain't in here working out. I'm doing the live stream and I'm working out at the same time. Yeah. I'm bullshitting on Rachel.
Yep.
Man, I love y'all, man. Make some noise for Rachel Donaire, man. For giving us this exclusive tonight. I love you, sis, man. I appreciate you and I thank God for you, man. I thank God for Nonito, and we are going to the Hall of Fame.
Yes,
you heard me. We are going, and we going to Vegas. And we gonna get this 10th world title. All right.
Sounds good. And Mark, before I go, I do want to say thank you for connecting with Christina and her channel, and Nika, like giving them the opportunity to expand their horizons and giving them the stage to show what they could talk about and show what they could do. They're very well respected. I don't think they get enough respect. So thank you for allowing them to come on.
We're gonna blow them up. We're gonna blow them up. They're gonna have 1,000 in no time. I'm gonna keep bringing them over here so people can see them, get used to them, and go from my channel to their channel and back and forth. We're gonna blow them up.
Perfect. Thank you again. You're so
and thank you for plugging us in too, because I wouldn't know it without you.
Okay, well, I'm going to say thank you to you for putting up a Women's Week, because without that Women's Week, you would have never met her.
Look, we need to do another one, sis. It's about that time, right?
Yeah.
It's about that time. February has been a long time ago. It's time to do it again. And I got some other sisters that want to be involved now too. So
perfect.
So shout out to all the baddies in boxing, and Rachel Donaire is one of them. She one of the baddies in boxing. Beautiful and brilliant, has a great boxing mind, and she's a member of the neighborhood, man. We love her. We're gonna lift her up. We're gonna support her because she's supporting us, and we're gonna ride it.
Wait, Mark,
Yes,
Mark,
ma'am.
look.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, what? Hold on, let me give it a full screen. What is that? What is
it with me
what
to the
is
Philippines.
You rocking that in the Philippines?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, y'all trying to make me cry over here, man.
Y'all make sure you get the merch.
Man, we got the future Hall of Famer. Man, come on, and the whole team over there rocking with us. Man, Thank you so much, Rachel. That means a lot to me.
Well, of course, man. Of course. I love it.
You want to please plug and promote y'all dope ass channel before I let you go. And I'm gonna land the plane.
Perfect. Hey guys, thanks so much for tuning in, supporting the channel. Keep an eye on Beyond the Ring. We'll be uploading content from before of where what we've done in training, and of course Fight Week. Once we get our internet better stabilized here in Vegas, we'll be uploading content most likely daily. So keep an eye out, and whenever I have time, of course I'll drop by and support my guy Mark Nash. So don't forget that like, subscribe, notification, and share button.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much, man. What up? We rocking with you, Rachel. Y'all gonna do it, all right? Y'all gonna do it. I believe in y'all, all right?
We're all gonna do it.
Absolutely. But y'all gonna do it big. Team.
This is a team effort.
July 15th, man. Shit. Only one person gonna step in that ring, and you gonna be in that corner. You got them all the way there. So we believing in you. We believing in Nonito, and we gonna rock with y'all, man. Let's get that title, man. Let's get that title, yo. Let's do
100.
it. All right, I believe in you.
See you later.
All right, God bless. Peace. All right. As always, I got to kick everybody off the show. Even if they leave on good terms, I'll be like,
Hey, let me stop that shit. That's some dumb shit.
yeah, get the fuck up out of here. Hang up on him, Martin Nash. Yeah.
Your back is broken. What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, I want to be the one to hang up. Don't tell me bye-bye. I tell you bye-bye. All right, man, this was fun, man. Man, look, I know the views and the likes might not reflect it, but this is probably one of the best episodes we had in quite some time. A lot of fun, a lot of jokes, a lot of laughters, and a lot of laughter. And man, I just want to give another shout out to my guest tonight, Knockouts with Nika, In the Ring with Christine. Make sure y'all support In the Ring with Christine. She does these women crushing it Wednesdays, every Wednesday about 9 o'clock on the East Coast. 9 o'clock on the East Coast. I'm gonna drop her link, and I'm gonna drop Knockouts with Nika's link. Knockouts with Nika is the co-host, and she has definitely said she's gonna get more active. So we're gonna support her, and we're gonna put that pressure on her. We're gonna put that pressure on her now. You gotta do it, sis. You gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
What do you mean by that? You broke
Back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah. So Christine dropping them on Wednesday. Nika, you got 6 other days to get active,
What do you mean by
sis.
that? You broke
Back is broken.
what?
Nah.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Yeah, Nika, you got 6 other days to get active. You know what I'm saying? So let's do it. Let's support these sisters. Let's support In the Ring. Let me drop that link too. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. You know what I'm saying? Because man, this is so dope. This is so dope. This brother is like, he's a living, walking, breathing Hall of Famer. And I ain't gonna lie, I hate this fight is on the 15th because y'all already know I'm booked. I'm bagged and booked for Spence and Crawford like on the 29th, like 2 weeks later. I hate this fight is on this day. You know what I'm saying? I hate it. But I love it regardless because we're gonna support our brother just like he's been supporting us. You know what I'm saying? So let me drop that link as well. Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. Go subscribe so we can see what's going on with camp. I'm sure we're gonna have them on again before the fight. I'm gonna try to get the champ up here. I'm sure he'll find some time to take out of his busy schedule to come shed some light on us peasants and us mortal men. Like he's a living, walking, breathing gladiator. We're mortal men. This guy's different, bro. He's gonna go down in history amongst the gods, amongst the legends, and we're gonna be able to say we witnessed it. We're witnessing greatness right here every day, and you all have greatness within you as well. I just want you guys to tap into it and know that, man. God loves you, and I love you, and so does Martin Nash. I am Martin Nash in the neighborhood here breaking beats. So let's close this out with a members only roll call, because without the members, the show would not be the show at this level. Let's take it from the top. And yeah, man, I'm about to go and make me a tuna sandwich or something. I'm about to make me a sub or something. I need some turkey on Swiss, tuna, eat me a bowl of soup, some chicken noodle soup, peanut butter jelly sandwich, boiled egg. I need something, man. Yeah, I need something, man. I'm tired, bro.
Your back is broken.
What?
Spinal,
A
nigga.
vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal, nigga.
Spinal.
Hell yeah, I'm hungry as a motherfucker right now. And so I'm gonna close it out this way. Thank you all for your time. Thank you for your energy. Again, thank you to our amazing guests, our amazing neighbors. Thank you all for your time and energy, and thank you all for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you.
What up?
I really appreciate it. Thank you for the opportunity to entertain you all this evening, and hopefully you were entertained. So let's close it out with a great members only roll call, because without the members, the show would not be the show at this level. Let me drop that link out there. So if you guys want to join our membership and our neighborhood over here, I'll give you a shout out at the beginning, end of the show. But also we do a lot of members only content. I'm not doing one today because this is my third show today. Second or third show. I did a couple shows today. Might be fourth if you count the panels that I jumped on, and just helping other people with their channels. So yeah, it's it for me, man. So I'm not doing the members only tonight. Do we got any members out there that's trying to do a members only? Any members? All right. If not, cool. Speak now, forever hold your peace, because your boy leave the light on for you for the members only. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, let me do a neighbors. Look, listen to my voice. My voice has changed completely now. Nigga up here thinking he Barry White now. Sleep, nigga. It's called sleep. It's called hunger and sleep. Let's close it out.
What up?
Shout out to Major Key Boxing. What up, though?
What up?
Cam,
What up?
Titus the Titan,
What up?
Philip H, the all-time great,
What
the
up?
boxing scholar, holla.
What up, gangsta?
God Body,
What up?
Facts over fiction.
What up, gangsta?
Den 5,
What up?
EDD.
What up?
Seen and unseen boxing.
What up?
Mr. Paz,
What up?
Arthur,
What up?
Lady Shan Dundam season my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Appreciate y'all, man. I really do. Cooking with the champ.
What up?
Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
Mr. Gumbo is definitely an architect, and he also provided 10 new memberships. So 10 lucky people got a membership courtesy of Mr. Gumbo. So let's all salute him every time we see him in the chat.
What up?
Because he's definitely single-handedly, literally helping grow the neighborhood. So shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease.
What up, gangsta?
Shelton Moore, he's an architect.
What up?
SLG,
What up?
Sam F,
What up?
Pound for Pound Sports Entertainment.
What up?
Antoine Richardson,
What up?
that guy Clips, 330, friends and family.
What up,
Big Hova, I thought I told you.
What up?
Tell Toya.
What up?
Unbiased fan Brent Reaper, he's part of the friends and family.
What up, gangsta?
Kendall,
What up?
Kid is back.
What up?
Johnny Goodman, what's up, man?
What up?
DJ,
What up?
D-Lo 44 Boxing, he part of the friends and family.
What up, gangsta?
Big Sean T, that's Big Sean with the strap.
What up?
Kansas City Matt, friends and family, where you at?
What up, gangsta?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Nick Rich.
What up?
She and this Trig.
What up, gangsta?
Aaron Parker, the Big Talker.
What up?
Taylor Bell and TapTech, UnlockSim.com.
What up, gangsta?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it down under.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Wanda Villa, the Rilla, aka Epoxy Magic.
What up?
Transcendent Sports Channel, my Filipino brother from another, all the way in Canada.
What up?
Fistiana Fights, she just might.
What up?
Jacob Sims, that's him.
What up?
Haplo, let's go.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Patricia Shelton.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkiss, she's friends and family.
What up, gangsta?
Rockman,
What up?
Beyond the Ring with No Nito and Rachel Donaire, that's 9-time champion. On his way to 10. On his way to the Hall of Fame. Thank y'all so much for pulling up and blessing us with your presence. You guys are definitely boxing royalty. King and Queen, Rachel and Nonito. Thank y'all so much.
What up, gangsta?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Pudo, he's friends and family.
What up, gangsta?
Foodie with the beauty.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
Matt Wade with the single out called Papa Daddy. Check him out.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Taint the Sweet Signs Examiner. He's an architect.
What up, gangsta?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
Pittsburgh T, aka Mark. That's not true. Friends and family.
What up, gangsta?
SFC Slicker. I know boxing.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What
Hit
up?
Her There.
What
Matty
up?
Yoel.
What
Cliff
up?
Bailey.
What
Con
up?
Shonery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
HL Deezy, man. He's friends and family.
What up? What up, gangsta?
Shout out to D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
D Bevel the Champ is friends and family.
What up, gangsta?
And I can't forget Darren Lincoln, aka member number 1.
What up, gangsta?
Big Fish. I love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for supporting the show in a major way. I couldn't do it without y'all. I promise I couldn't do it without y'all. Hey, look, man, sometimes we don't agree. She said, it's up to you, Mark. Shit, no, it ain't up to me. It's like, I've been talking for 4 hours. Shit, somebody else gonna have to jump up in and talk with me. If y'all want to talk, we can talk together. But shit, if y'all just expecting me to talk for another 2 hours, shit, I'm gonna fall asleep on y'all ass. If y'all down to pull up, shit, let me know. I'll set it up and we can chop it up together. But shit, somebody gonna have to jump up here with me at this point, because I'm gonna be in the kitchen. In the words of Carmen Serene, she said, Fat Mark needs a snack. I said, Carmen Serene, you better not ever call me Fat Mark again, you motherfucker, you. She said, Fat Mark needs a snack. I think about it every time I go to the kitchen now in the middle of the show. I'm like, Fat Mark does need a snack. I'm hungry, bitch. I'm starving. My back is broken. What part? Spinal. Shit. My office out there.
Your back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
I'm starving, man. Starving. All right. Let me see what she's saying. Lisa said she chilling. She said in the chat. All right. She said, all right, cool. All right, well, man, I love you. I hope you love yourself. If not, guess what? God loves you. So does Martin Nash in the neighborhood. I'm gonna get some rest, Lisa. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna watch some TV, relax. I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'll just see y'all on the next one. I'll save something for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man. Always remember, y'all. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances. Most important. He said Fat Mark Karma out of pocket for that. Bro, that shit was so funny, bro. She was like, Fat Mark needs a snack. I was like, yo, she's right though. She never lied.
I heard.
Back is broken.
You can go back and forth about what my penis is.
Spinal.
But my penis is my penis.
Yeah. Shit, fuck what Karma talking about. Shit.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about
My diet, nigga. My diet is my diet.
about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Yeah, and it's fat too. I'm hungry, man. So I'm gonna go and grab something to eat, man. But y'all already know y'all can reach me. I'm very accessible, probably too accessible to some motherfuckers, but I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for your time. Thank you for your energy. I really hope y'all enjoyed this episode, man. It's a lot of entertainment packed in these 4 hours that we just did, man. So y'all should go back and watch this shit, man. This one is definitely worth a rewatch. All right. So with that said, man, shout out to Team Crawford. Shout out to Team Spence for making this shit happen. Like, we're gonna support these fighters. We're gonna support this fight. And Errol Spence is right. Like I said, man, when he's right, he's right. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with him about the sanctioned bodies. These are my final thoughts. I definitely agree with him about the sanctioned bodies. What the hell y'all doing with the money? Are y'all putting back in DeSoto? Are y'all gonna invest back in Omaha? Or does the money just go back to Venezuela, Puerto Rico, or all the other places Mexico, all the places where these belts at? Flint still need clean water. And they got a triple grow over there. And they still need free water. Clean water. So it is what it is, man. Sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. One thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this. Respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything: your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life, and your position on this show. So let's show each other respect. Let's show each other love. And I'll see you at the top if you make it, homie. And let's close it out.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit.
This that squad
Yeah, Fat Martin needs some food and sleep. And I did not sleep yesterday, man. Like, low key, man, I had therapy this morning. I went through some therapy this morning, and I believe I had some breakthrough with my therapist, and that was dope. I'll challenge more of you guys, like, go to therapy. Like, everything you don't want to talk to your mom about, some things you don't want your homies to know about, some things you probably might not feel comfortable telling your girl right now, but I believe therapy is therapeutic. It's important for all of us. Man, I had a good day in therapy today. I got a good crying and everything. So I needed that shit, man. And I barely slept yesterday, but I'm gonna sleep good tonight. And I challenge you all to do the same, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Let's get it. It's your man Nash Breaking Beats. Close it out, Dr. Mark.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible, and so did viewers like you. I see y'all on the next one. Peace.